Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hello, chat. How are we doing today? Well, I haven't coughed in like the past 2 hours, and as soon as I go on stream, I cough. Hi! Hello, Deity. Hello, Crayfius. Hi, JD. Hey, Dread. No, Camshi. Motherfucker, I knew I was forgetting something. I mean, wow, that's crazy. Where am I? Just kidding, here I am. Hello. Hey, big DVR. Drinking a little tea. Okay. But yeah, hello everyone. How are we doing today? Ooh, stretch. So, while we were in the getting ready, well, the stream starting soon screen, and waiting for people to like come in and whatnot, I was trying to knock out Woowa dailies really fast because it's about to be reset, right? And I was like, okay, surely in like the 6 minutes, because like that's normally where I cap it at for waiting in like the stunning soon is around 6 minutes. I try to go for 5, but 6 is like the latest I ever wanted to really go. I was like, okay, can I get these dailies done before 6 o'clock? And then my Woowa ended up needing to compile shaders for some reason, even though I had it open like 20 minutes ago. And so, by the time I got to start dailies, it was 4 minutes and 11 seconds. I was like, okay, can I finish my dailies before it hits 6 o'clock? The answer is, it took me about, like, 1 minute 58, so I was a little bit over 6 minutes, unfortunately. I blame the loading screens. Damn, shouldn't have told them. 6 minutes are rookie numbers, we need to boost them. Smile. I feel like if I leave it on for too long, fucking everyone just leaves. I actually was thinking that I might need to get a timer. Because if people pop in and it's like, oh, starting soon, it's definitely noticeable. Sometimes you can see that on my side, you can see the concurrent viewers fluctuating as like the starting soon continues on. But I want to give everyone like a chance to pop in first before we start, you know? And I also don't know how accurate it is on YouTube Studio because it's had a history of like randomly being completely inaccurate in terms of viewers. It will be like, oh, there are 8 viewers in here, and like I'm like, but there's 12 people talking in chat. What the fuck do you mean? But yeah, so I don't know. So if you saw the thumbnail, I edited the thumbnail, and it's probably looks a little bit off. So last night on stream, in the middle of Arknight's CC runs, my right eye started acting kind of weird. And I couldn't quite figure out what it was. I just knew it was kind of make me a bit dizzy and disoriented. And that made it very hard to do Arknight stuff. And, yeah, we didn't have the best time. It was very fun, because I'm a masochist, but we didn't have the most successful time doing Arknight CC yesterday. And so today, I was chatting with a friend while playing some, like, doing Uma Musume careers dailies, and, like, actually got a chance to really figure out and verbalize what's happening. And so, like, my left eye is, like, perfectly clear, like, the contact works fine. The right eye, I've gone through, like, I don't know, fucking 8 contacts, because I use daily contacts, trying to see if there's, like, a particular issue, if I need to rinse my eye more or whatever, and it's still just happening to different degrees. But basically, my right eye, you know how a camera will, like, go in and out of focus to try to find the right focus? So my eye fluctuates between being in focus and the, like, slightly blurry double vision that I made the thumbnail look like. So if you look at the thumbnail for the stream, in fact, you know, we can just pull it up real quick, since you can't actually, like, see and refer to it right now because you already clicked on and you're here in the stream. So, it's thumbnails, tn815.jpg. Yeah, so this is kind of what my right eye looks like, except for it's not constantly like this. Like, this is not consistent. It'll, like, slowly fade into this every, I don't know, fucking, like, 4 or 5 seconds. Maybe sometimes 2 seconds, and then go back into being clear again, and then go back into this, and then go back into being clear again. And it's really annoying and disorienting, because also on top of that, my left eye is still perfectly in focus the entire time. So it's like half of my vision also melding together because your eyes work in concert to make the thing in front of you. That's how depth perception works. Like, part of that is, like, doing this weird fluctuation, and it's not even, like, that much blurriness and that much double vision. Like, it's probably about to this degree when it's this zoomed in, right? But that's what's happening with my right eye. And it's been pissing me off all day. It has been pissing me off all day, and it's weird because, like, when I was cooking earlier, so I was, like, cooking some dinner, I didn't really notice it being particularly bad at all. So it seems to be a big part of it is when I'm kind of looking at text and things like that. And it definitely gets noticeably worse the closer I am to the thing. Like, if I look at this image with my left eye and my right eye, like, it looks like what my right eye looks like randomly, basically. But yeah, so that's a thing. And yeah, it definitely seems to get worse if I'm closer to the thing, so I have my chair scooted back a lot more than normal for my monitor. I hope it's not really affecting my, like, volume levels for my mic, since the mic I'm gonna go so far. These are the days I managed to do in 30 seconds before. Good times. Hell yeah. Yeah, really the only thing that slows me down on ZZZ daily... Well, ZZZ dailies are a lot easier because you don't have to burn stamina. And in order to efficiently do a lot of other gachas, you have to burn stamina, right? So, that's why it took a second for Withering Waves, just because I had to do all of the... I had to do 3 runs in a domain at EET each. I probably could have just done 2, it's just I didn't want to overcap the stamina. So I did 3 runs in the Helix domain, and then for farming up for Cantarella mats and everything, which we still need to fucking pull Cantarella, but I'm out of pulls. I already threw, like, what I had at her, and we're, like, it's, like, 30 in or something, so we're gonna have to do some farming on stream at some point, because our Frolova deserves her best possible team, and we already got Mamma Mia at the cost of all the other pulls I had saved up. What the fuck was I talking about? Anyway, yeah, I had to do those 3, and the main thing that really killed it was loading times. Like, not even necessarily the loading times in between the runs. I got the 3 clears done in under 50 seconds. The problem was the loading string going in and out, and then also being 20 short of dailies for some reason. and having to, I think because that domain only has 2 enemies, so it didn't kill enough enemies to finish that other daily quest, so I had to go and level up a weapon real quick. So, yeah, the stamina burning requirement, also because the stamina burning for the battle pass, since the battle pass in WUA this time around is a bit tighter, because we have a shorter second half of patch. It's 1 week shorter than it normally is, which is funny because the same thing they did the first time Cantarella came around. So that makes the battle pass a little bit tighter to like actually finish everything. I mean, you still have plenty of time because it's kind of how the battle pass is. You can if you do like actually hit your weekly cap on things and do all your events and everything like that, then you very easily end up with, I don't know, it's like 2 weeks left before you have to really care. So it'll be fine. It will be fine. It will take a little bit more attention to make sure I'm hitting my weekly cap every single week, since you need to generally do some other stupid random bullshit like synthesize 10 times or something to make it work, but it'll be fine. Okay. I am definitely not also, while I am yapping right now, doing my Path to Nowhere dailies on my phone, haha, smile. No one look behind the curtain. There is no one behind the curtain right now. I am definitely not waiting for the auto to run through the like 3 seconds of raid that it needs to do, and I'm definitely not clicking on Battle Pass right now and claiming all, and definitely not now looking at my computer screen because I don't have anything else distracting me. Chat now has a message timestamp option. Interesting. Oh, really? Oh, does it not have a timestamp for you guys normally? Because it always has had a timestamp for me, but I'm seeing it on YouTube Studio side, right? So I didn't realize there wasn't a timestamp option while you're in chat. But now that I think about it, I don't think I see that when I'm in other people's streams. Because I watch Rima Evanstar sometimes. She's my Oshi. I love the content she makes, and she's a cool person. But I don't, now that I think about it, I don't know if it has timestamps. It might, though. Maybe, I don't know. I can't remember. POV, your Jinx thumbnail. So true. Yeah, no, that is literally what my right eye, like, fluctuates into back and forth, and it's really annoying and disorienting. At times, like, if I was getting too close to my screen earlier, and I didn't realize that that was making it worse, so I actually got, like, I didn't get a headache. I got kind of dizzy and definitely very disoriented, and I think because it's constantly causing, like, micro strain on my eyes, the back of my eyes started to have, like, not pain, but, like, pressure, I guess? I don't know. It's hard to describe a lot of these physical sensations because I've never experienced them before, and it's hard to put it into words. Point is, it's annoying as fuck. But it's okay. I've noticed that when I am, like, a bit more distracted by things or focusing on things, it's not as bad. Like, it wasn't as bad during the Uma Musume career runs because I was focusing on the runs. And earlier I was like, okay, I wasn't sure if I was going to stream because of how annoying it was. So I was like, okay, I want to do some ZZZ stuff, but let me check to make sure fast motion doesn't fuck with me right now. So I did like a single, Shuryu run on level 4 with still on time. I did like a level 4 Shuryu just to see, and it wasn't that bad. It actually wasn't really that bad. So if we want to do any like ZZZ action stuff, we can. But I kind of more want to burn through the events we have right now. That being said, dailies are done, but for battle pass's sake, let's go ahead and do a little bit of farming, because the battle pass still needs you to burn stamina, even if your dailies don't. And at this point, it's just pre-farming for Orphe, since they showed that she's a fire attacker, so I need to farm up mats for a fire attacker. And I know, and like I said before, I've already committed to pulling every single Obels as well as their Wenjins, so now I'm just gonna farm up the Wenjin. I'm not gonna farm up the Wenjin matches. I don't even know what her Wenjin does, like, at all, but...
Perfectly symmetrical. Keep it up. I'm all ears. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
It's such a stylish finish to have Alice kill them with that move. I love it every time. Yeah, so as you can see, my standard Alice team now is like the funny, mono-physical, secret rat team. And there's like 2 reasons why this works. A, they both have pretty good long animations that you can like that you can quick swap during, and it allows you to do a lot of back and forth quick swapping, because Alice has a lot of animations that take a while and you can quick swap through. But the main reason is because Jane allows, Jane's core passive allows assault damage to crit at a 50% crit damage rate. And if you build enough anomaly proficiency on her, it's 100% crit rate. This applies to other characters' assaults. So it is literally amping all of Alice's damage by 50%. The only thing is you have to make sure that she damages them before, because it lasts for, after she damages someone, it lasts for 10 seconds.
Adjust your breathing. Blink your strikes to score.
Oh wait, you're alive? Weird. Okay, cool. That damage by Al. That damage by Jane. Back to... Oh, whoops. Back to Alice. Okay, well that works, I guess. The assault still killed them, but I was like fucking 1 hit short of actually getting 3 bars. I thought that last hit was gonna get it, but she needed 1 more basic. But it's actually a very fun team. Instead of running like a classic Disorder theme, I mean, of course I can still run like Bernice or whatever. And this team is like still worse than her best team with Vivian. But if you happen to have an M2 Rat, this team handily beats Vivian without Mindscapes.
Focus on the target. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
Don't get too comfortable.
Prepped and ready.
Oh shit, I fucked that up.
Here to dance.
Sure.
I'm still not quite used to the timing for that
I'm
swap.
all ears. You're all riddled with flaws.
God, that's such a good like kill animation. She just tosses away her disposable foil and they fucking die. She's so cool, she doesn't even watch them die. I'm just pre-farming off. You done pre-farming Seed, who should be first? Yeah, is Seed first? I don't remember. I haven't been paying attention, honestly. I haven't even seen any of the fucking media for Alice and Yuzuha, much less... I've seen some Yuzuha stuff. Much less, like, anything they have for Seed and Orphe, because I kind of wanted to make sure I do it on stream, so I haven't actually checked any of them out. Which, you know, we should probably actually do that real quick, that I think about it. And yeah, this is the main event that I actually want to do some clearing through today. Fun fact, I can do that on focusing on command. Apparently, it's not a good thing to be able to do. Oh, really? It's not a good thing? I've been able to do that since I was, like, a baby. Yeah, I can do, like, the unfocusing thing on command. Is that not supposed to be a good thing to be able to do? I just kind of assumed everyone could do it because it's very natural and easy for me to do it. In fact, yesterday I was trying to like balance out the weird eye by like manually blurring my other eye, but getting it to like be the same level of blur is really difficult when one's fluctuating. Morning, streamer friend. How's it going, Daddy Robin? Good to see you. Okay, that being said, that fighting was fun, so let's do some Shiryu first, and then we'll do the thing on the thumbnail. Because we have to be distracted by other things until we do the thing on the thumbnail for at least 40 minutes, right? That's the rule for these streams. Let's see. Physical, Ice, and Ether. Okay, so we're doing new funny Alice team, my gay nieces. And Ether or Ice? I haven't been practicing mono Ice, so I don't think I can actually do it very well. Do we really just play Yixuan again? I don't like playing Police Brutality is the problem. Like, I never enjoyed playing this team, really. There's a lot of really cool Yixuan tech, but I'm just not a huge fan of it. Okay, yeah. We just do Shifu. Keeping track of two stacking characters isn't fun. That's why I don't like Alice, Vivian, Yuzuha. I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's not really that much to keep track of, though, right? Because the nice thing about Alice's long animations is, like, when she's doing her level 3 charge, you can just swap off of her to Vivian and do, like, her basic 4 combo to build more stacks. And the worry about parrying and everything like that. And, like, Yuzuha just kind of maintains stacks by pressing EX every time you see the purple up top. That being said, I really need to, like, actually learn everything about Yuzuha, I've been kind of lazy about it, so I just basically swapped her press EX and don't really do anything else. Occasionally parry or something. If something weird and risky is happening, I'll quick swap off of whoever I'm playing and then just do like the whole basic parry. But I actually don't really know, don't fully understand how her element switching or elements matching mechanic works, because I haven't actually bothered reading her kit. I've kind of just been using her stat boost, if I'm being completely honest. So I need to actually do that at some point. It's not really relevant because I'm playing Mono Fizz, but it's definitely something I need to actually learn and do at some point. But yeah, I mean, like, I understand not wanting to keep track of 2 stacking characters. I guess because, like, Alice and Vivian have that natural synergy in that Alice has such a long animation for her level 3 charge attack that Vivian can just go on field and do a basic 4 combo to build up more stacks. Outside of normal EX stuff. This might be overkill. Okay, bro. Okay, yeah, I'm not really good at... Oh, wait, that was a waste. Oh, the enhanced basic 5 missed him.
Okay, no escape.
I got to do the funny thing. Oh wait, why am I doing this? I have ult up. Whatever, at this point, save ult for the next rotation. Never mind, they're already dead.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Prepped and ready.
I enjoy playing Alice so much, I kind of want to get her Wenjin, but I'm also pulling both new characters and both Wenjins. There is no viable way for me to actually afford all of that.
I'll handle this. But take me shopping.
Right now she's using Rat's Wenjin, which means I have to remember to fit in, like, Rat's Wenjin is not that much worse than, Rat's Wenjin is not that much worse than her signature. It's by far her best second best option. The problem is you have to remember to keep the dash attack stacks up. Like, you have to be doing a dodge counter or a dash attack every 10 seconds to maintain the stacks. So you have to actively remember to do that all the time. Which is a little weird to do. I try to, like, do it after her basic 5s, but... Yuzuha element thing is pretty simple. She takes on whoever's elements attacks next after when she has stacks. That's it. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I figured out. I figured it was something fairly simple. I just, like I said, haven't bothered reading it. Or even testing it, because what's the point in testing it when I literally just should just read?
Leave it to me.
Fuck this.
Look out. Allow me.
I have nothing to parry. Well, I do not know the timing of that attack, clearly.
I can't let you have all the flash.
You gonna, like, attack, buddy? I need stacks. You motherfucker! How did we stun lock him? I thought this guy had hyper armor.
Allow me.
Ah, he didn't have EX up. Whoops.
An open cycle of yin and yang. Release. Shift.
Oh, I pressed the wrong fucking button. Whoops.
Concentrate.
What? Wait, why? Target this guy, goddammit. Okay, thank you. Why are they taking so low damage? Like, that should have definitely killed it. Why is Shred missing gear?
It's here.
It's only sure you 5. Why is it take? Why are they not fucking dying? Wow, okay, I can't fucking time things right now, apparently. There we go.
I'll take charge.
Spirit and form. Shift.
Why was that guy so fucking tanky? Watching Yishuan gameplay makes me sad I missed her. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you missed her banner. Yeah, no, she's quite a lot of fun to play. I mean, I just played her terribly there. Like, do not emulate what I just did. I was not doing her flowcharts correctly. But she's very fun to play, and it's nice to have characters like Yishuan who directly reward you for better play. Because she needs to basically build up her adrenaline and do her rotations depending on, like, rotate through burning it depending on whether she's building up with her EX parry or she's using her like little charge attack one when they are stunned, because it has a lot of bonus stun damage or damage during stun. But you build up more adrenaline by perfect dodging as well as by swapping off of her to do defensive or evasive assists like the parries. So basically, if you can learn to do double action tech, which I've talked about a lot before with Evelyn play, I've done like many patches ago, back in like version 2 or back in version 1, and Yishuan, I also was talking about it, but now they give it an official name in game because this patch they added them to the tutorials, where you do like a dodge counter and a yellow flash assist at the same time. What did they call it? They like assist. No, it's like something assist? I don't remember what they called it. Assist counter or something like that? Like something like assist counter is what they named it. I'm just still gonna call it double actions because that's all I'm used to. And also because that doesn't cover the whole scope of things. Because characters like Evelyn have used their special skill, use that skill to dodge instead. So they're not actually doing a dodge counter. They're doing they're dodging with their special and then also swapping off a parrying. I got M2W1 of the entire Monofizz comp, and man, killing that deadass boss in 75 seconds is fun. God damn, yeah, no. If they're all M2, that's fucking wild. I don't remember mindscapes for characters because I never do them personally. Even when I get extra copies of characters, I don't normally do mindscapes. Standard characters on ZZZ are an exception because they're standard characters, and I want my soldier to be as strong as possible because j'adore Soldier 11. But yeah. I mean, I know that M2 increases the crits damage on assaults for Rat. That's why it's so strong with an Alice comp. Don't know what Alice's M2 does, but I assume it's a lot of damage. And I don't know what Yuzuha's does, but generally, I'm sure her M1 and or her M2 are busted as a support, because that's just generally how it goes. Doesn't Rat Wenjin get 3 stacks when you activate Perfect Dodge? I believe you can just time Alice skill rather than forcing dash attack, since EX/non-EX skill has built-in dodge. You can. Like, you can, but the issue is you have to do it every 10 seconds. The enemy doesn't always give you attacks to be able to dodge every 10 seconds. And in those cases, you have to do dash attacks, and I'm not really good at keeping up an internal, like, mental timer of, oh, it's Electric Week now. Let's see. Oh. God, this track is... Like, this track fucking slaps so much. I love this track. Pretty sure it can sub 60 seconds, but I don't know if I got the mechanics to do that low. I mean, fair, yeah. No, I mean, that team can definitely sub 60 seconds. I'm pretty sure just, like, M0S1 Alice... I've seen faster runs, I guess, than that, and I don't know how strong the other units were. I just know that the Rat was M2S1. But yeah, so like it does give you, it's less an issue of having enough stacks Cup Noodles, it's more of an issue of maintaining them. Because once you have 3 stacks, you just have to make sure you're re-triggering the stacks every 10 seconds. But that requires dodge counters or dash attacks. So I just basically squeeze in dash attacks because they're not very much animation commitment, and if I'm doing basic strings on her anyway, I might as well start with the dash attack instead. I don't think it actually combo skips at all, but it's more so just to maintain the Wenjin. It's not that bad. It's a little annoying to do, but I've kind of gotten used to it at this point, because that's just how you have to play her with Rat Wenjin. And one engine gets you 20% death shot after assaulting. M2 allows your ult to also proc polarity assault. Oh, and assault plus assaulted damage. Okay, yeah, no, that's really strong. Like, I know Rivness had calcs on it. I just don't recall what the calcs were. I remember M6 not being as potent as a normal M6 is. But at that point, you're fucking shitting on everything anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Now?
A chance to score. Adjust your breathing. Good. Starts to score. You're gonna pay. You're all riddled with flaws.
Oh my god, wait, that missed him? Excuse me?
Time field name.
Fuck, this is a waste of so much assault buildup because it won't proc until the end. Oh, well, this is happening.
Yep.
I'll make it painless.
I need to re-up my stacks before I pop that.
The final act begins now. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Witness the power of determination.
This is all of them do damage. There's not really much reason for me to do any cancels for that.
Salute and finish the enemy. Wish to continue? Let's ride the wave. Stay on offense. No time to do it individually.
I fucked up the timing for that.
Behold, the most
Waste of assault buildup again. I also didn't know if Rat's crit was up for that.
perfectly symmetrical. Clear your mind. Serves up.
Wait, why have I not popped their ult yet?
Turn into.
That was not super clean. I'm still getting used to this team, but still very fun to do.
Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow. I think the 60 seconds, people going for 60k points. My 75 seconds was 65k points. Oh, okay, cool, gotcha. It's silly damage either way. Yeah, no, the ceiling on Alice damage right now is kind of funny. But I do have to say, I find her so much more fun to play than Miyabi. Like, I don't really like Miyabi's playstyle all that much. It's a little boring to me. Mono Ice is more fun because the team's full, like, tech is more interesting. But I don't really find Miyabi that interesting to play. I'm not a huge fan of her. And because she's, like, so overtuned in terms of motion values, I also just don't really... I don't really enjoy playing her because it also feels kind of cheap. But Alice, on the other hand, I feel like I have to work for my damage. The ceiling's just really high. And I just find her mechanics a lot more fun, personally. Watching someone play ZZ or Wuwo who actually, like, decent at the game always amazes me. When I play those games like Flashy again, should basically them out. I mean, it's just a matter of, like, practice, but also, like, understanding things and learning how to do things and just practicing them, right? I mean, I've had several streams, and I also off-stream, I've done it for... ever since I started playing these games, where I will just, like, sit around and mold for a specific time I wanted because I know I can do it. And it's just fun for me to get better and better at that. But at the same time, I also... like, back when I was doing YouTube full-time, that was during, that was with Monster Hunter World, because I grew up playing, like, the original Demon Souls, and, like, Dark Souls, and, like, the original Dark Souls and all of that, and then I got into Monster Hunter, and then made a career out of doing math in Monster Hunter for YouTube, before I decided to quit because it was so bad for my mental health. But Monster Hunter is very much a, you learn the fight and you learn how your weapon, you learn your weapon, you learn the fight, and you learn how your weapon plays against the fight. Like, it's very much a, you clear faster by getting gooder, because there's a very, very simple to hit cap on your DPS. And, or your damage on your just raw stats, right? And, you know, my job was to literally calculate that. I was the Monster Hunter metastats guy, Monster Hunter math guy back in the day. So I don't know. I've had a lot of time of practice as not only like playing these kinds of games, but also specifically like analyzing and getting better at them. Because back when I didn't play these as much, I was not very good mechanically, and like post Genshin, I was a little rough mechanically on a lot of games because Genshin kind of dulled a lot of that, because Genshin's very interesting from a theory crafting perspective and a team comp, but the execution is just do your rotation, right? Press your buttons in the correct order sort of thing.
Any little noise could be a sign that the enemy's closing in.
Alice gameplay do be fun. Yeah, same gameplay-wise, Miyabi has gain stacks and hold attack. Alice, meanwhile, has 2 animation varieties and built-in dodge. She has 2 animation varieties. She has built-in dodge. She has enhanced basic attacks. You can animate. You can swap cancel. Or that you can not swap cancel. Swap cancels. Well, I guess technically it's swap cancel. She has ones that you can swap cancel, which are really nice. Because she doesn't just have her charge attack. After her charge attack, she has enhanced basic 5 that you can loop out, or you can string out of many different things, such as your EX. She has 2 forms of EX that have completely different forms of utility. On top of that, she has a special dodge, which is terrible, and you should actually never use it, because it gains you so much less bar and is so worse in DPS compared to your normal dodge counter. But she has it, and it looks cool. Because you actually build up more of her gauge from just the dodge counter and follow-up basic attacks, because the animation for a special dodge is really long. Like, the follow-up attack animation is really long. But she has a lot of cool mechanics going for her. And the fact that she has such long animations that you can swap cancel allows you to do lots of really fun things with her teammates. It allows you to swap to Vivian and do Vivian's basic 4-string so she can build up more stacks without having to use EX or parry or like defensive assists, right? Which is really nice, because that's an issue that some Vivian teams run into, is that Vivian has to take a lot of field time to do that. And she's not like Bernice, where Bernice you can swap into Bernice, press EX twice, hold it for 3 seconds and leave again. Like, Vivian requires more commitment if you're not consistently building stacks off of defensive assists. But yeah, so which is a nice thing about her, I guess. She seems like she's very well designed to work with the off-field disorder characters in the game. Like, they specifically designed her kit to work well with them, but also she works well in like a dual DPS setup with Rat, where you're still doing Rat things in her animation swaps. You're not just doing like disorder off-field sub DPS and stuff. PV, but you're actually good at fighting against yourself, seeing how good you are. I mean, it's just nice to improve. I like getting better at things, you know? I like improving, I like learning. I like figuring stuff out, because, I mean, there's mechanical execution, but also a lot of getting better at fights, or getting better at playing characters or teams, especially in a game like ZZZ and WoWa, because they're a lot more skill expressive, right? There's a lot more, like, things you can do, lot more you can do. There's much more dynamic, because you have to be reacting to enemy attacks. One issue with Genshin is that it's very rotation-based, so you don't really have to dynamically change for most combat. And even though I haven't played Genshin in ages, I've heard from many people that it's still pretty much like that, outside of a few rare exceptions. And so, like, I have a lot of fun with the problem solving and figuring out, okay, what should I have done there? Okay, what should I do this differently? Oh, did I forget to do this time? Like, should I position this differently? Should I try to group this enemies over here? Should I move over here so the enemies naturally group towards me? Like, there's a lot of little pieces, little problems to solve, and a lot of little puzzles to work together, and I enjoy solving all of them. And then I enjoy trying to get good and actually execute on that, because that's another layer aspect of it, right? It's not just like a puzzle when you finish the puzzle and that's it. It's like a puzzle, and now you have to do the thing you figured out from the puzzle correctly. And that extra layer makes it more fun to me compared to like Genshin, where Genshin really is a fun game to theory craft. But once you've theory crafted, it's just kind of like, okay, for the most part, just press these buttons in the correct order, and don't really worry about what the enemies are doing, with a lot of team comps and a lot of its gameplay. WoWa and ZZZ are famously difficult to theory craft because you have to react so dynamically. Like, you can calculate what an ideal rotation looks like, but you're never going to be able to do it in those games unless the enemy is literally stunned. That's why theory crafting is generally focusing on stun rotations. And then just generally, otherwise, the better measure tends to be enough iterations of Deadly Assault clears to see what scores you get. Because you can't do, like, a full standard rotation in ZZZ unless the enemy is stunned, which is when you do your stun rotation, because they're going to try to hit you. And because if you engage with dodge counters and defensive assists, you build up stuns faster. That changes a lot of factors about the combat. If you do dodge counters, you're also doing extra DPS. You might be building more energy from these, and it constantly like keeps things in flux. And I like that about it. It's a lot more fun when it's in flux like that, and it's a reactive and proactive playstyle versus press the correct buttons playstyle. Also depends on if someone can keep tracking multiple characters and cooldowns all at once. I know quite a few people that can only really play hyper carries because they tend to default to playing one character, and that's fine. I mean, most games are designed for hyper carry. Even Woowa is designed for hyper carry. I just kind of force it to be quick swap heavy. But like they very clearly, from a design standpoint, have made the game to be hyper carry because you lose your buffs on outro, on swap, right? So like even if you can quick swap really well, you literally lose huge damage multipliers quick swapping in most situations, which is why quick swap tends to be a thing you're doing during your like cooldown rotations in between building up resources or waiting for cooldowns, that kind of a thing. And yeah, Woowa still is designed to be hyper carry. It's just quick swap is doable and very fun to do in it. ZZZ is designed to have quick swap. That's part of why I love ZZZ combat so much. It is designed for you to be swapping, even just at the fundamental level of swapping for like defensive and evasive assists, right? And swapping for and having quick assists built in and things like that. And then you know, sweatier gamers like myself figured out that you can just do swaps mid combos and whatnots, and the only difference compared to Woowa is that Woowa gives you iframes when you swap off. You don't in ZZZ, but that makes it even more of like a game sense decision making thing, because you can't do quick swaps without your teammate getting nailed if you don't time it well. And now in this version they've added that to the tutorial, so they are recognizing that as official mechanics now, right? Like those were not official explained mechanics. One of my biggest issues with ZZZ I always have talked about on stream until this patch was that there is so much mechanical depth and complexity in this game, but the game does a shit job explaining it to you. If you don't figure it out yourself or watch high level runs, which is how I've learned most of this stuff, is watching like really good speed runs or really high deadly assault clears, right? And then Lin Zero or Lin Null also has some good videos and stuff. But like watching Yoji runs is how I learned most of the tech, right? Or became aware of the tech. But now they've actually added tutorials for a lot of that stuff. So I really love that they made that, because that was literally my biggest gripe. My biggest gripe, because I don't have a lot of them with ZZZ. My biggest gripe was the fact that they're shit at teaching you that these other mechanics exist. But now they've literally put them in tutorials and I love it. Do you read the buff nerf notes for Wise Wolf? No, I completely forgot about that after you mentioned it in the previous. I'm like so out of like the Monster Hunter zone right now. I know about the Math Guy Pass. I was around back then as well. Yeah, I do remember you, Danny Robin, from then. Your name was memorable, I guess. At least I feel like I remember you. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. I tend to do that a lot. My memory's weird. Speaking of Monster Hunter, I'm resting here after farming new talismans. Difficulty-wise, it's fun, but rewards-wise, it's worse than rights. Ugh, yeah, that's a big yikes. This is the moment Ambi runs in circles for agility training. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I don't know, I'm stimming. Plus, it makes it more interesting on stream when I'm yapping, right? It's not just standing there doing nothing. That's definitely the reason I do it. I'm not doing it because I have ADHD and I'm stimming. Actually, I just remembered how you play Sambi team. Even if it's a bit of a... Even if it's like you don't want to burn EX, you group the first group of enemies with EX. Just to save time.
Ether vision activate. Right on cue.
So we attack from this side. Oh my god, fuck you.
Off balance. I'll pierce through. What you deserve.
Wait, I didn't kill you? Seriously? Oh shit, I tapped that too fast. Huh, I'm a little surprised I didn't kill them actually.
Leave it to me, Ambi.
I should have been shooting earlier. Like, even Sambi has a very simple gameplay loop, but her skill expression is huge, because as you just saw, if you dodge counter, you build up gauge so much faster, so you should be actively dodge countering on her constantly. She's actually weird, because the character doesn't really want to, like, do double action tech. Because it's kind of counterintuitive for her, because she wants to stay on field constantly dodge countering to build up more stacks.
Loyalty.
I probably should have waited for stun, honestly, but I'm feeling impatient.
What you deserve. Take the shot. Roger that. Engaging.
What am I doing? Like, Sambi's gameplay is really simple, but Sambi is literally the definition of a hyper carry. But she's a very fun hyper carry to play, because her kit is incredibly simple. But it has such a nice level of execution to make it work well and efficiently. It's just funny, Bo. Arrows hits map ceiling and get deleted. Not anymore. Goblins full burst with load shells. Oops, doesn't use all. Not anymore. That's so funny. ZZ allows room for creatively, well-balanced content. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's nicely balanced because I've talked about this all the time on stream, right? The ceiling is so much higher than the damage needs right now. There has been HP inflation, but it's very minor, and even then, like, people are still doing M0, S0. Either, like, some teams, they can do full 60k clears, and in some cases, you're still generally pushing, like, 30, 40k on most good teams, and even, like, other teams that are meme as fuck can clear. Like that one guy who is like the biggest Ben simp in the entire world still does full Shuryu and Deadly Assault clears with Ben. He just runs him with Yuzuha and fucking Astra, because those two will give anyone an absurd amount of stats. Like, this game is great. Like, the combat in this game is great, and miHoYo really killed it with it. Dodging is rewarded. Calcaro him. Yeah, basically. Definitely not stimming, for sure. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Sorry, I'm grabbing a little water since I've been yapping really hard. Also, not me doing gacha dailies, building Storm Sorter, and watching stream at the same time. No, I mean, hey, as a streamer, or just in general as a content creator, like, I accept and understand that we're generally second monitor content, right? Generally speaking, with second monitor content, I don't expect to be first monitor content. I expect, like, something, maybe turn your head specifically to look at the screen when something interesting is happening, like a run attempt or something, or, you know, when something funny is happening on the event. But I don't necessarily expect people to, like, be locked the fuck in with what I'm doing. Especially because, you know, I'm a very yap-heavy streamer, and y'all have said frequently that you're here for the yap, so you don't have to be looking here to hear my yap. Wait, fuck. Shaky toes. They didn't change it, right? Fire, physical, and then... Oh, it's ice and ether. They keep changing this shit. Okay. Actually, you know what? They're not resistant to it. Alice seeing is really high, so, like, as long as they're not resistant to physical, she still can clear easily. It just makes me sad that miHoYo decided to go the Miyabi route with Alice as well, because her damage difference between having signature or not is absurd. How do I group these guys? Without using the Colt EX, I don't want to burn it yet. Like, if they're close enough, Eve's EX will just group them. But they kind of start spread out. Maybe try over here. Okay, yeah, I think I just have them to Colt EX. They naturally spread too much. Or maybe try going to the left this time, get behind the ranged guys, since the melee guy... Well, the melee guy was, like, behind them, he just pushed forward. Like, I have to make sure I latch to a ranged guy here.
I'll protect you with
Oh my god, these fucking ranged guys, I swear to god. Yeah, I think I just need to immediately Nicole EX. After doing Evelyn EX. As mindscapes are also weird, her M1 and M2 are her best, and it's better over over it's better to W5 over M6. Yeah, no, she's weird. But also, like, getting M1s and 2s to be really strong is generally the smarter tactic, right? And they've been MiHoYo's been kind of doing that a lot ever since they did it first with Raiden Shogun in Genshin. Because that wasn't really the case with most of the characters' designs until Raiden Shogun.
Check your face. Witness the magic of music. Lose yourself in the music.
Should really be doing the cold ones there, but it's fine.
Your journey. And
Wait, I don't have Nicole EX. I didn't have Nicole shred up. Why did I do that?
Okay.
No, that's the wrong target, Eve. Thank you. Wait, you're ranged as well? Wait, does it just keep summoning more of those? Wait, is that how this works? You're just summoning them? I didn't realize this was a summoner guy, right? This summoner guy? Hold up.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this. Heads up.
Kill this guy real quick.
Sing in the name of hope. The pleasure's all yours.
initiating level 1 safety.
Okay, well, I didn't realize that the small guys were just summoned, so I just killed the big guy then, I guess. That makes it a lot easier. I guess C1 should have been default kit. Lol, C2 is neat though. I can't remember what IARC's stuff is, but yeah, I believe you.
No sign of danger doesn't mean we're safe.
My beautiful purple electro wife. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Raiden Shogun is the most mid-yaoi, okay? Raiden Shogun is by far the most mid-yaoi in existence. But she's still yaoi, so you know. And for those who aren't regulars and don't know who yaoi is, that's how you pronounce Raiden Mei's. Oh, you pronounce Mei's name in Chinese. In like, if you play Honkai Star Rail, oh no, Honkai Star Rail, so if you play Honkai Impact or you play ZZZ in Chinese, the character that they use for Mei is pronounced Mei in Japanese, and they went with that Japanese pronunciation for the English pronunciation, but that character is pronounced Yayi in Chinese. So that's what I call her, because I'm used to play, because I play Honkai Impact in Chinese. If a game doesn't have a really good EN dub, I generally just play it in Chinese. Yeah, so that's why if I ever say Yayi, I'm talking about Mei from from MiHoYo's Honkai series, the Honkai verse. And Raiden Shogun is like 100% Mei. She is a Mei XP, 100%. She's meant to be. And Yai Miko is a Sakura XP, also from Honkai Impacts and GGZ. But by far the most mid. I'm not going to apologize for that. Because the only other one we have right now is fucking AREN, and AREN's so much better. She's so much better written, she's so much more interesting, she's so much more to my taste specifically as well. She's also much better she's also much better animation-wise, in my opinion, than I Will Die in the Hell. Yeah, the Booba sword is funny and all, but AREN's ults is just cinema. Ah, I fucked up. I fucked up. Kind of expected Astra to do more than one stun value there and stun the guy. Bitch, you play in CN and everything. Not true. I play in English for like certain games because I love the English performances. But yeah, oftentimes I play in CN.
No sign of danger.
AREN is better, and I kind of bounced off of Honkai Impact 3rd, unfortunately. Yeah, the thing about AREN too is AREN is interesting because Acheron, so like the thing about XPs isn't just like, oh my god, look, it's the same character, but the idea behind XPs, according to the developers themselves, in CN interviews, the idea behind XPs is that you take the same seed of a character, right? Like you take them at their core concept, their core values as the same, but you basically have them in a different world, different environment, growing up in different circumstances and different conditions, and kind of explore what that's like, right? Like Bronya in Honkai Star Rail is obviously Bronya from Honkai Impact 3rd, and they have a lot of similarities, but they grew up in completely different environments, with her growing up with a Honkai Star Rail, Bronya growing up in Bellabog as like a selected chosen. I guess she kind of is too in Impact. But I feel like, in my opinion, Acheron actually does a good job with that. Acheron actually does a good job of like seeing what's an adult Yai is like without Kiana ever having been in her life, because Kiana is so like inextricably tied with Yai in Honkai Impact 3rd and GGZ that without them they are completely fucking different characters. And so Acheron's a fun exploration of that. On the other hand, Raiden Shogun is just literally the fucking Yai and Sakura ship that is a very popular ship, even though it's, you know, it's obviously like a very fan ship because Kiana and Yai are basically officially together. There's a whole bunch of bullshit as to why that they are never like quote unquote officially together in the series, because Hoyo has to be secretive about that because they had Bronya and Sela kiss in the side manga and they got in a shitload of trouble with Big Brother, with the CCP, blah 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 blah. But yeah, part of why I dislike it is that it's literally just, hey, let's take this awful fanship and make it the XPs in this game. Acheron is the first character I've ever wailed for ish. E2S1, I applaud every possible support for her so far. Hell yeah. No, I really love that Acheron's still relevant just because her design allows her to be more and more relevant as she gets better Nihility units. She is gonna like cap out at some point though. There's only so good they can make new Nihility units. But I'm happy with how she is right now, and I'm glad that, because I started playing on Acheron's patch. Not intentionally, I just started playing on Acheron's patch. I absolutely did the biggest woo when I first saw Acheron's skill animation. Oh yeah, it's so like her animations are incredible. Even her, like, she even has the best technique in the game when you're on field and not in the game. The ult is beautiful as well, big tip. I mean, oh yeah, I'm assuming that Robin, you've watched them in 1x speed, because they are even better in 1x speed. It's just everyone plays in 2x, because 1x is actually 0.5 speed.
My time to show you. What's this? Right back at ya. Change is mine.
Precision strike.
Another chance. Buckle up.
Whoops! Failed that dodge.
Tough luck.
I actually got a little confused as what I was supposed to do there for a second. My brain got a little confused.
Who do you change is mine? Nothing. Slips through.
I should have ulted way fucking sooner. I just wasted so much ult energy. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, these guys are actually normal mobs. Okay, fuck, I actually have to change up how I fight this then. Okay, the new ones are summons, gotcha. The first two are actual mobs. Oh, they just don't go away when he dies. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know this enemy very well. I need to latch to the big guy. Probably just basic one him first to guarantee it latches properly. Looking at future ZZZ characters, how will they cook something that feels new and fun? Well, the thing is, like, ZZZ has so many gameplay mechanics as well as like theory crafting mechanics. They have a huge variety in what they can do, not only character-wise but team-wise, and I love that about it. So they can cook some really weird, fun stuff.
You're safe. Precision.
I'm here. The pleasure's all yours.
Press the advantage.
Fuck you. Oh my god, he literally threw out roly-polies to eat my Evelyn chain attack. Are you fucking kidding me? The summon guys will also stay after you kill a big guy? Okay, yeah,
My time to shine.
Oh my god, I can't believe I still caught that. What?
Don't cross the line.
Ooh, timed that perfectly. Well, I didn't time that perfectly.
Heads up.
Wanna run? Get it!
Nothing breaches my defense. Don't move.
Stage is mine.
Counteract. We fight together.
Wait, what? Why did I get assist? What the fuck?
The best defense.
The defensive assist there actually fucked up the defense shred timing. Oh, failed. I was trying to dodge counter there.
Get away from Fine.
Heads up.
Well, this guy was supposed to be weak to fire.
Execution continue.
Music is the rhythm of life.
I should have done this way sooner. I didn't realize how much ult stuff I had going on.
Who do you need?
You asked for it.
You have no means of escape. Nothing slips through my defense.
This will hurt. Bye-bye, suckers.
Ah, I missed the stun window. Damn it. If I was a little cleaner, I could have gotten that last chain attack in. This team is so fun to play mechanically. That wasn't a very clean fight. I should have killed that. I should have started the stun combo way earlier because I had the resources to do so, and B, I didn't have anything built up properly, so I missed that last chain attack that would have killed him. And then also C, my ults wasn't in death shred because the defensive assist threw me off. I also should kill that first wave way faster. I just held onto my ult for too long. For example, last patch I got to free up my Sunday for a different team because I can now run Acheron with Cypher and E6 Bronya for even bigger games. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, that's right, you have E2 Acheron, so you have a lot more options. Playing around with Nicole also. Oh yeah, no, Nicole being the free-to-play support in this game is fucking incredible because she is so interesting and fun to play because of how concentrated her damage boost is. Like, while her defense shred is up, things get fucking melted. But then she doesn't contribute anything unless her defense shred is up. So timing those burst windows effectively with her is just a lot of fun. Okay. Just drinking a little bit of water. Oh, okay, this doesn't stun them out of it. Okay, I guess I have to wait. Or maybe if I'm fast enough, I can still get it off and maybe flinch them? Oh, let's see. No, they still do it anyway. Okay, yeah. We just have to wait. Doesn't mean Alice can actually build up wins and stacks first, though. Whoops! Oh my god, I'm losing track of who's up right now. Grouping these guys is always a pain in the ass. I hate when you have to fight these two bosses. Because they naturally ungroup themselves, so you have to like actually force them to group. Yep, motherfucker moved away again. Oh, okay. I fucked that up.
Got a summer surprise.
They're not groups.
Here to sign for it.
Oh, they are groups. Fog.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
Alice doesn't have a stacks up though.
Focus on the target.
Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it painless.
Force them to group.
I see your weakness. Enough talk. Let's go.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey? Focus.
My sword always points to victory.
Careful.
Probably not the best use of the chain attacks, but it's kind of working.
Power of determination. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
The staggered stuns though, they're all pretty cool.
Blinker starts to score.
I can't believe I didn't kill it before this shit. God damn it. Why are you alive? I can't believe I just barely failed to kill them before they did their time waster. Holy shit. How slow was that run? That felt really slow. 351? Yeah, that felt really slow. It's fine though. It's late and I'm non-caffeinated and I'm still not familiar with the fights and also second team. Although we could have easily shaved like over 20-30 seconds off the Evelyn run, but I'm not molding right now. I'm just having fun. Not to say I don't have fun molding, but I'm having non-sweaty fun. Let's see. Bang boo. You drink water, I'll drink beer. Hell yeah, it's a deal. Also been having fun with Olympus. I wish I could pick up Olympus. Wait, fuck. Is my Bang Boo tired? No, it's not. Weird. Why was my sales slow? Oh, that's right. I ran out of an item yesterday and I wasn't lazy and didn't upkeep it. Let's see. Adjust that. Adventure. And early. Wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Early collection. Dispatch. So what was again? Early collection. Dispatch. Early collection. Dispatch. I didn't start these that long ago, so it's not really that much materials, but at least can get some crafting going. It is insane how much these masks are worth when they're like hot. It's actually kind of wild. And I think I was also making these for turning into good goods. Or not into good goods, into Yumcha Sin. I have enough of these to not have to grab the crate for a while. Let's see. Okay. After making those phase anchors, what I'm on? Yumcha Sin, I should be able to finally finish this stuff off. I ran out of phase anchors. I also just saw a spirit patch show up, but only needed one time, so we're fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, since they swapped over the clothing and I have an excessive amount of clothing, enough to like last through to the next rotation of hot items, I need to start restocking up on the random bullshit you need for the Yumcha Sin. No, Dred, my Yumcha Sin wasn't done because I needed the phase anchors and only found that out like yesterday. I've been a bit lazy about clearing it. Bro, it goes mods kill this guy and then the mods kill this guy. Okay, let's see. That's divination. Man, I'm really sad that see this first because I'm pretty sure Orphe is supposed to go with Soldier 11 because there's no way they don't make no way that they don't make at least an Obels member work really well with Soldier 11, and since Orphe's the fire one, it definitely seems like they would be the two to work together, which means I have to wait until Seed is gone. I don't want to be that patient. I want to do funny Soldier 11 things earlier, as soon as possible. Soldier 11 was my first love in ZZZ. And frankly, it's still number one, but still number one as an individual, but Astralin is by far the best couple in this game. I will die on this hill and be taking no questions. Yeah, since Sita's coming up next, I guess I should probably just throw Harumasa into the mines. Okay. I'll actually grab coffee tomorrow when I actually do my energy stuff. Okay, so that's all of that bullshit taken care of. Had some fun doing silly Shiryu stuff and yapping during silly Shiryu stuff, so it took way longer than it's supposed to. Did I do my weekly stuff yet? Okay, yeah, that one's done. Notorious Hunt done? Okay, cool, we're good. Okay, I guess we finally get to do events now. This one seems a bit weird, and I don't mind doing it off stream, but I do definitely want to do this one on stream. Wait, shit, before this, because this has Alice and Yuzuha in it, right? Okay, real quick. Like I mentioned earlier, I've been wanting to watch this on stream, but I haven't actually watched it. But I have seen literally none of the Alice-related media, and haven't watched a lot of the Yuzuha-related ones. So let's look at these real quick. Yeah, we saw the little shit character demo. We saw this really good EP. Like, this shit was so good. Actually, let's watch it again. It's worth watching again. Okay, haven't seen... Is this a cutscene? Is this for... Okay, it's a cutscene. I'm not gonna watch that yet. ZZX Anime Expo. I was there. I saw some of these cosplayers. Character demo, teaser... Huh? What the fuck? The fuck is this 10-second thing? What's the date on there? 8/20. Okay, so 4 more days until this weird thing happens. Cool. Thumbs up. Let's see. First off, use her EP again, because this is really good. What do you think of Alice as a character in ZZ? You mean mechanically? She's incredible. I love her. She's... She's probably my second favorite character to play. Okay, maybe not second favorite character to play. She's like tied with like Yi Xuan and how much I enjoy playing her. But Evelyn is still the most fun character to play in the game. But all three are very skill-expressive characters, so I enjoy playing all of them, and they're all very fun because they have more interesting mechanics than just one. Like, Sambi is also very mechanically driven and has a high level of skill ceiling because of how important, like how strong dodge counters are for her. But she's pretty simple to play. I think the thing that kind of... My issue with Yi Xuan is I don't really like her teams that much. She is very fun to play, but I'm not the biggest fan of, like, strict hyper carry, and that's mostly what she does. She swaps off a defensive assist and you go back on her again, and then she does Yi Xuan things. Alice is fun because of her teams. It's fun to play Alice, Jane, a lot. Even just Alice and Yuzuha is really fun to play together. And Evelyn too. Every single one of Evelyn's teams is fun to play. But if you ever separate her from, if you ever separate Evelyn from Astra, we can't be friends anymore. You're dead to me. Evelyn is not allowed to exist outside of Astra. Astra can go help other people. It's fine. She's famous. Evelyn gets it. This is so good. Definitely just friends. History will call them roommates. Just two spinsters who retired on a farm together. And they were roommates. So true. That's a good selfie shot. Like, that's impressive. That she got that angle with a selfie. Actually, no, she definitely has a selfie stick now that I think about it. I don't think you can physically do that shot. They look like really good friends or something. Yeah, exactly. History will remember them as roommates. Strangely, they both never married, but retired on the farm together. Because they were best friends. Something something. Queer erasure in history, something something.
Young miss, it's time for your training.
Yes, thanks. What's next on the schedule?
We'll head to the Hollow for routine data collection.
Please wait. Your position is too forward.
Pardon me, young miss.
Like, I do like her more now and I love her playstyle, but even before I knew much about her, I was already committed to pulling her because she's a foilist.
An opening.
And for those in chat who don't know, I was the foil weapon captain for my fencing team in high school.
That's horrifyingly ugly!
It seems you've reached peak form, young miss.
This place doesn't look frightening at all, does it? It's elegant.
Like, she only uses like 60-70% foil techniques. She does actually use some saber techniques, but that's natural. It's very rare to see any kind of media have a sword wielder actually do exclusively thrusting. It's pretty rare. But also, an interesting thing about her is a lot of her I love that they're disposable. I love how she just throws them on the ground because she's so rich. She's just like, I can get another one. Let me just buy another one.
What an exquisite display of... An exquisite display of flawless symmetry.
Not yet. Over there.
As you wish, we'll repair it at once. If I may, being easily startled does little for your dignified image. Perhaps a few ghost stories might desensitize you?
Ghost stories?
We love Kid to Death. Oh, Death the Kid, blah. One sec, I actually want to rewatch this part. Rewatch this spa real quick.
Please wait. Your position is too forward.
Pardon me, young miss. Let's begin. Forgive me, young miss. The hollow we're heading to has a disturbing reputation.
Angal ale.
Prepared? An opening.
Rewind a bit.
Young miss, let's begin.
On guard, ale.
Forgive me, young miss. The hollow we're heading to has a disturbing reputation. Are you certain you're prepared?
Yeah, it's a lot of saber.
Then, it's time we take this seriously, young miss. Are you certain you're prepared? An opening. Then, it's time we take this seriously, young miss.
It's elegant.
Because her actual kit in game has
Symmetrical.
is largely focused on like more foil techniques, but
Looks like we've got some guests who forgot their manners.
hello, Death the Kid from Solo. Yeah, exactly, Agravius. Obsessed with symmetry
Beautiful composition.
and it's funny because they have heterochromia. See, like, a lot of the times when she's slashing here, though, she's parrying. Because, like, in foil, which is what this style of, like, fencing sword is, in foil, you still do, like, slashing movements, but it's the parry. It's the parry attacks. So, like, she's not actually offensively slashing here. Like, that's a parry, that's a parry, that's an attack. That's thrusting. Parry again. Okay, that's just throwing her sword. She's rich and can just get another one. Thrust. That one was actually an attack. She has so many of them, she's literally just throwing them at her. Throwing them now. And then, of course, her ult is exclusively thrusting.
An exquisite display of flawless symmetry.
Not yet. Over there.
As you wish, we'll repair it at once. If I may, being easily startled does little for your dignified image. Perhaps a few ghost stories might desensitize you?
Like, if we rewind back right here.
Composition ruined. How rude.
I love the music choice, too. So, so you can see here, she's not just slashing them away, she's specifically knocking them to the side of her, while also, like, she's specifically knocking them behind her to the side of her. That's why I call it a parry, because even though she is cutting them at the same time, she's specifically moving them away from her with that motion, which is what a parry is, right? Like, a parry is when someone thrusts their sword at you, you use the side of your blade to turn their thrust away from your body, so it doesn't hit you. But then there are some actual slashes in here. And then she also just loves throwing her swords. Fucking rich girls. Like, let's see, this one. Yeah, no, that one's just an attack. Like, this is just her swinging. Because the enemy isn't, like, lunging towards her. This one is just her slashing the guy. This one is also just her slashing the guy. Both throwing swords again because she's so rich. And then, you know, thrusting. And at the end here, she's not actually slashing them. It's just a whole dramatic anime air explosion at the end of fancy technique thing. Okay, anyway, enough analyzing the combat. Can you tell that I was a fencer, Smile? If I had a nickel for every VTuber I know that does deal with bladed weapons, I'd have 2 nickels. Who's the other one? Part of me is also obsessed with Xu Yuan's Crocs and her cancer service pistol. I love that the police use cancer bullets. Fucking Qing Yi makes sense, right? Like, she uses a stun staff. Same with Seth. He uses a riot shield, and he uses a stun baton. And then Shui they're just like, okay, Shui, what are you using to not disable? Anyway, to non-lethally take down these perpetrators. Oh, they gave me ether bullets. Doesn't ether cause like awful mutations? Yeah, they gave me cancer bullets. And they gave me an 8-barrel like hand grenade launcher that also has ether grenades in them. I love cancer. Damn, it's foil. I feel bad that there's no slap stab. I'm not sure what that's called. I mean, you might just be talking about riposte if you're talking about parrying the attack out of your way, like away from your body, and then striking and thrusting again. That's just called a riposte. So, my enjoyment of Genshin has managed to increase tenfold ever since Paimon doesn't sound like nails on chalkboard in the EM. Yeah, I've heard there's a big improvement. And, the old voice actress was a fucking psychotic cunt, so. Literally did more damage to the strike's reputation than anyone else had, any group or anyone else has. Any of the propaganda or anything. He's in the Kip. Does Hema adjacent? Oh, okay, that's Hema. Hema's really interesting. I got really interested in like watching and learning some stuff about it, but I never actually got into it or like actually learning it. But Hema is very interesting. For those in chat who don't know, Hema is historical European martial arts. So, actual like knights, swords, and spears and shit like that. No, I mean, forcing a blade to arc to stab, like, oh, that shit. Yeah, no, that shit is, I don't remember the name of it, because it's, like, such a weird niche technique that most people don't use. I mean, people will use that at, like, not to slap the back, but, like, the side of the arm or the side of the chest or something, right? You can do that, but, yeah, I can't remember what that's called. There's a lot of content, mainly to pay bills, also does other things, gotcha. It's not Hema, it's the other thing. I don't know what the other thing is, but I do know what Hema is. Okay, last video. And then we'll get to events.
The Timefield family must live out her aesthetic ideals with action.
Alice, did you really? You changed it?
Of course! Jacqueline from Class A asked me to help. After I reworked it, that stiff, outdated design finally came to life.
I fixed the art, guys!
Perfect symmetry is the pinnacle of elegant Professor Benini's pride and joy.
And there was a private commission from the school board.
Not gonna lie though, I do kind of hate the Hime archetype, so that's why I wasn't really the biggest fan of Alice, but I'm hoping that playing her through story and seeing her and using her will redeem her for me. Either way, she's a foilist, so I had to pull her, but...
This is seriously not good.
Only Alice would be playing dress-up in a situation like this.
A proper heiress of the Timefield
Macaroon.
family must remain poised and composed, no matter the circumstances.
We love macarons.
Way more suspicious.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to damage the sculpture. Please tell the professor Alice, will pay for it in full.
Oh, who would have thought the oh-so-noble lady of the Timefields could lose her composure like that? So adorable.
Hang on a sec. I remember you.
Can we help you with something? Miss Jacqueline from Class A.
Jacqueline.
Pleasant day. I'm assisting Professor Benini with the investigation.
Lucky for you, the culprit just confessed
Swore to
with
expose
zero
the culprit
provocation.
and have them expelled. Quite the disgrace, don't you think?
What? You're the one who asked Alice for help in the first place. Are you trying to set her up?
Making lessons sacred without evidence. So uncultured. However, I'm open to making a little deal
I love
with
Jacqueline,
Miss
she's such a
Alice.
cunt.
There's an Ether Dynamics exam next Monday. If Alice could, say, lend a hand
that Miss
to
Piggy?
Class A, then maybe I could help with the statue issue.
Celestia's School for Girls has a strict no cheating policy. If anyone finds
Oh,
out...
please. Like a tiny little thing like this would ever stick to the pristine name of the Timefield family. Must be nice.
Why are you
being
touching
born
her hair?
noble, huh? Hey, where do you think you're going?
As the future head of the Timefield family, I cannot allow anything to tarnish our name.
Stab her! Shank the bitch!
I'll take full responsibility.
Didn't expect you to be just like that statue stuck in the past. Well, maybe it's just a flaw in the Timefield family.
Stab that bitch! Miss the vital organs. Just cut her hair off.
If anything's outdated, it's not the sculpture. It's that ridiculous hairstyle of yours. My apologies.
Huh?
Jacqueline's coif, no! Does that count as assaulting a classmate? I think that might count as assault. Then again, it's ZZ's. Then again, it's fucking New Era, do assaults everywhere. It's funny to me that move is legal because fencing just cares about touching. Yeah, no, I mean, as long as... If the button gets pressed or the connection is made, then it, generally speaking, counts. There are right-of-way systems in Saber and Foil. But as long as the connection is made. Also, for those of you who don't know how like actual fencing suits work and fencing weapons work, basically the idea is that you have your suit, right? You have your gear, you have your face mask. Face mask has metal on it, and then depending on the weapon, epee you can hit anyone in the body. Saber you can hit on the arms and chest. Foil you can only hit on the chest. So on those parts you have something that is conductive on there. So it's normally made out of like aluminum or some shit like that, like thread, like aluminum thread. And then you attach little clips to those, and essentially the scoring machine creates half of a circuit on each side. So when, in the case of Saber, if your blade is part of that half circuit, so when you touch the other person on their arm or shoulder, it completes the circuit and you know you've registered the points. For Foil is a little button on the tip, basically, and when the button is compressed, it completes the circuit and the little buzzer goes off. Epee just has a button because you can hit literally anywhere on the body. Epee is arguably the closest to like actual, like what would be like actual real fencing, right? But epee is also one of the most boring ones when you're not in an advanced level because everyone's is so slow and so scared to get struck. Because in Foil and Saber, you have a right-of-way system where, say you were to thrust at someone, like you lunge, and then they also hit you at the same time you hit them. You get the point because you had right-of-way because you were attacking. In order for them to get the point, they would have to parry you and then strike you, and even then, if you struck them at the same time, they get the point because they got right-of-way. Same way it works in Saber. Epee, there's no right-of-way. So anyone at like anywhere in like the medium to lower like class range, because there are actually like actual classes and everything, but anyone who's like in around those areas in epee, it's really fucking boring to watch because neither one are willing to actually lunge at each other. So they're both like just doing like footsies the entire time and like occasionally doing little gauging like half thrusts and whatnot and trying to feint the opponent. And I'm just like, will someone just fucking do something already? Like Olympic level epee is a lot more fun to watch, but that's because they're a lot more confident and understand the like action-reaction mind games that are part of epee. But when people are not as skilled, it's just so fucking boring to watch. She's physical, so she assaulted her. Fuck you, acid. Also, hi, how's it going? SCA, that's the one. Had to go. Oh, yeah, SCA. Yeah. Okay. Aluminum is actually all that conducted in the grand scheme of things. I think it might be like aluminum threaded with thread, but I could just be wrong. But either way, it's some very malleable metal that's kind of threaded through with cotton and stuff. Hey, Ravel, how's it going? What new thing do I have? Oh, right. Got the lion thing. Doesn't matter. Soldier 11's the only thing that's allowed to be on here. Edit avatar. Oh, yeah, I have Alice now. Edit title. Awful Brutalist. 30,000 points in the Assault Challenge. Ether Activity 15. Man, I haven't cashed these in a while. Oshawo's VIP customer or trigrams. Yeah, no, this is the only one we're allowed to have. Chat. I had to wait for like 4 fucking patches to get this. What was it, 5? For those of you who didn't know, you could not trust level 4 Soldier for like 5 patches. She's a standard character in there since 1.0, and you could get her all the way up. Like, you could get her trust.
Bear witness to the noble principle.
Awaiting further instructions.
To right here, right before the face. And you weren't allowed to actually get to trust level 4 and finish off her storyline and get the fucking dynamic wallpaper until Trigger came out. Which I think was 1.5, right? Because Miyabi, was Miyabi 1.3 or 1.4? Anyway, point is, you couldn't get it. So, I had to wait so fucking long to get both, to get Soldier 11 as to get Soldier 11's title, which has always been Phaethon. It's very cute. If you finish our Trust storyline, like, you'll understand why. But, I mean, if you do, like, the Trigger storyline, you'll probably understand why. But, and she's the only dynamic background I'm going to ever have, because I also couldn't get the dynamic background until Trigger came out. And then, of course, she has to be... how do you edit this? Edit 9 card. Yeah, also, we have Soldier 11's Mindscape. Unfortunately, my Soldier 11 isn't M6. If I could M6 her, I would, but there's really no way to do that other than just get really fucking lucky with losing 50-50s, right?
Ready and waiting.
Or on standard banner. She's M3. I got 3 copies of her, and I also I used my selector on her at the beginning as well, and she was my first standard character. I want M6 so badly, but there is like literally no good way to do it. It makes me a little sad that most gachas, right, you are able to use your residue currency to buy copies of characters. But in this game, they're weapons instead, so I couldn't cash these. And I had, like, enough to buy 4 weapons at one point. Then we blew way too many polls trying to get Alice. So I am now low on my reserve, but I had enough for 4 weapons at one point. Oh my god, my polls are so bricks. This is why we need to do the events and stuff, chat. I need polls. But also, first, we have a 10 poll on standard. Let's go. Trigger's 1.6. Oh my god, I had to wait so fucking long. Yo, 3 A's. Let's go. And of course, there are fucking Wenjins. YouTube gacha will solve things. I'll do memberships at some point, I promise. I actually completely forgot about that. I probably should have set it up while I was sick, since I had the free time to do it. Whoops. I'm just watching full contact mixed sword fighting here. Only dabbled in some fencing way back, but I'm too poor for it. Yeah, no, that's definitely a big issue with fencing, because like exactly what I just described, right? About how like the fencing scoring system works makes the gear really fucking expensive. Because that's not a cheap suit you have to wear. The masks aren't cheap, the weapons aren't cheap, because the weapons also have to be able to create a circuit, right? So not just like a simple like practice weapon, they have to be able to like be very sturdy in design to properly create a circuit when they, hit the other person. So, like, they're not cheap. It's very expensive to get started in fencing. I'm very fortunate that my parents were well off enough to be able to afford that as a luxury. Even if only one of them worked at the time. But we can talk about my toxic ex-stepfathers at some other point. Smile. Alright, let's do the event finally. It's only been an hour and 43 minutes. Let's start the event. Ugh, I wish I had been able to start. I wish I had started this stream sooner. It's already 3 o'clock. We're allowing you to get Eidolons, sequences, yeah. I don't remember the actual term for limiteds with Resi. Yeah, it's really nice. But a lot of games do that. It's not, like, specifically just a Wooer thing. It's just unfortunate that they don't do it here. So because it's almost time, my heart's beating a little fast. No, deep breath, Alice. You're not nervous. Not at all. Oh, she's here to meet her girlfriend. I mean, roommate. Almost time for what? Ah! You scared me. Oh, well, it's just you. Thank goodness. Phew. I thought Yuza showed up early. You appear without a sound, and my heart almost skipped a beat. Yuza's always sneaking around like that, so I thought it had to be her. Ah, I mean, no blame at all. It's just that I've been a bit on edge lately. I must do better and not let every single thing affect me in ways that could bring shame to the family name. You seem more easily startled than just recently. Being easily startled might just be a part of a rabbit tyrant's nature. I've tried to train my reflexes, but progress has been minimal. Anyway, let's put that aside. For now, I've got a more pressing matter to attend to. I mean, it is natural and healthy to, like, flinch at dangerous things. In fact, that's kind of important to be good at any kind of combat sport. Because what training is turning that flinch reaction into a defensive action. If you don't have a good flinching, then you're not going to be able to parry very well. Because you have to do that. You can't do it just innately reactively. You have to actually be actively thinking about it. But of course, you train that over time too as part of combat sports. Wait, if you could join this plan, we'd have an equal number of people on both sides. Yes, that'll make everything feel way more natural. What are you trying to do? Are you inviting Belle to a foursome? I mean, she's down, but is that what's happening? It's a bit complicated. Let me think out how to explain. Oh, have you seen that post on internet? The one about the ghost ship? It tells a story of a greedy captain and his treasure. PTN Warren Shop as well. I need my S4 Blue next month. PTN doesn't let you just get, like, like, copies. They let you just get the character. You just buy the character. It's great. Literally the only reason I own, LL. Every game needs to have the GFL2 standard banner 50/50 selector, else I'll say it's not player friendly. I mean, I guess? I don't know, a lot of games just don't have 50/50s. Survival instinct. I mean, yeah, it is survival instinct. Not like, the whole, like, not flinching when something dangerous is happening is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Like, you should have that kind of survival instinct. The thing is knowing how to turn that into, like, a good thing, such as making yourself not get hit. Imagine not having LL must be miserable. So true. Nope, haven't followed that. Oh yeah? Then I'll just cut to the chase. If you want more details, you can check internet later. The post was about a ghost ship. Legend has it that its master was a one-eyed, one-legged captain who killed his entire crew just to keep the treasure for himself. In the end, he sank beneath the waves along with all the treasures in the pool. I mean, yeah, a single person can't really pilot a large ship. However, one day, that ship mysteriously resurfaced, beckoning to those bold enough to seek it. But the captain's restless spirits still haunts the deck, driving away any who dare come for his treasure. Way back when little Akre went to Taekwondo as school sport, the teacher there went through and tested everyone for that flinch reaction the very first time as well. We went. Surprisingly few of us actually flinched. Well, because, like, after the first person gets, like, flinched, everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna be really cool and not get flinched. So they try really hard not to get flinched by the thing, which is not what you're supposed to do. But kids and a lot of people just don't get that, which is understandable. Eventually showed me by striking me in the middle of the drinking session, and I parried while tipsy. Only then did I believe. My friend told me I subconsciously have a defensive stance. I mean, like, when you're drunk, your reaction time gets slowed down, and your inhibition gets slowed down, so... I guess most people probably, yeah, don't generally. Are generally worse at reacting to things. He can mess with people's minds, turning them into violent thugs who attack anyone else who also gets close to the treasure. Or who gets close to the treasure. Sounds interesting. I didn't expect I'd get your recognition on something like this. Truth is, I was the one who wrote that post. You little tiny scamp. I was trying really hard not to call her a bitch. So the legend is fake? Yes, everything was part of my plan. From crafting the story, decorating the ship, to hiring the actors. She is so fucking rich. Turns out putting together a proper ghost story takes far more time and effort than I expected. But now everything is finally in place. And now I can show it to my girlfriend. As for my goal, well, that should be obvious. There's someone among us who's hopelessly drawn to anything tied to ghost stories. Yuza's the only one I can think of. That's right. Ever since I met Yuza, I can't stop thinking about her. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen her truly off guard. She's always messing with people, and she always gets away with it, making me lose my cool every time, making my heart fluster and beat fast. So, I came up with a plan to let Yuza know what it feels like to get spooked for once. After all, as a time field, I simply refuse to be outdone when it comes to the art of mischief. Your family name really does come into everything, huh? I mean, I'm sure it's a big part of her identity and she's been conditioned that way since birth. Is this her way of proposing? I mean, this would be a pretty great way to do it. I was literally a child. Oh, wait, sorry for the Aikido background. Okay, I thought you were talking about the drinking session. I skipped a message. I'm surprised because I haven't trained in decades. I mean, yeah, but your body probably retains some of that, right? Like, there were neural pathways you reinforced very heavily through your training, and to some degree, your body is going to be able to access some degree of that. It just, you know, what triggers that to happen. I mean, even today, like, whenever I haven't worked out in a while because I've been really bad about it, but whenever I worked out and did lunges, I just immediately remembered how to do them in proper fencing form, which is not how you do lunges when you're working out, by the way. It's not the same motion, but... Dude went around pulling punches at people after expressing intelligence, no contact can be made. Didn't tell us what he was doing, testing reaction until after. That's so funny. Of course, to get Yuza on board for the treasure hunt, I've planned out everything down to the last detail. From selecting the ship, to recruiting the actors, I handled it all myself. I've also worked it out with Monato to make sure nothing goes wrong. He helped me pick out the ring. However, there's one small snag. Partway through, we were supposed to split up, but counting Monato, there are only 3 of us, and I'm not sure I can convince Yuza to let me go off on my own. Thank goodness you're here. Things just got way easier. Now the 4 of us can naturally split into 2 groups. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go off alone with Belle. Goodbye, Yuzaha, don't get jealous. I mean, see you soon. People used to walk down and then stop literally can build muscle again faster. That makes sense. Wonder if it has anything to do with, like, recomposing muscles into, like, fast twitch muscles or something. I don't know. It's been a long time since I studied it. I studied any kind of, fucking, what was it, sports science? Anyway. Yuza and Monato will follow the planned routes, while you and I will double-check the crew and venue. I know it's all set, but I'd rather not leave it to chance. No problem, girl. Now show me that ring. It must be so fancy and so goddamn expensive. Thank you so much, Belle. With you here, my racing heart seems to have calmed down a bit, and I can finally breathe. I've hidden the map safely. Mind keeping an eye on things here for a bit while I go meet up with Yuza and Monato. We were supposed to come here together, and it's just about time. See you later. You wait idly on the beach for Alice to return. Thankfully, there aren't many people around, so no one seems curious about the setup she left behind. Just as a passing seagull snatches the last fry from your hand, the Spook Shack trio shows up. When did you get fries? Oh wow, you're here too? What a total coincidence. I mean, seriously, what are the odds, right? Wanna join? I imagine Alice would be really bad at lying. Feels like you're a whole different person. Alice, what's up with you? Your ears are all perked up, and you're talking. Oh wait, that's right. Yuzuha doesn't have volume control. Alice, what's up with you? Your ears are all perked up, and you're talking kind of weird. Are you nervous about something? No wait, not at all. I'm definitely not nervous. I just thought the weather's so nice today. Mr. Arnold must have told the maids to air out the bedding. It's a weird thing. What the building muscle thing we were talking about, or the user not having volume control thing? Because her not having volume control is because she has a cochlear implant over here. Like she has hearing issues. She is hearing impaired. She's handy capable. Because she can still murder the fuck out of goons and out of ethereals. Relax, I just meant you seemed nervous when you saw Belle. But looks like that's not the reason, huh? Could it be you're hiding something from me? The muscle thing? Yeah. I just think it's interesting that ZZZ has so many disabled characters and works in so many, like, a lot of interesting details about it. Like, it's a really nice touch that they gave her a cochlear implant, you know? Hide what? No way! Oops, even fur on your ears is standing up. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Alice. Yeah, you're right. I just need to calm down a little. Breathe in, out. In, out. It's just, this is my first time taking part in the club activity, so I might have gotten a little excited. Definitely not because Yuzuha is here. Oh, so you've never joined in a club activity before? Well, I suppose I've had some experience, but I never really had the chance to properly take part in these sorts of activities. After all, as a descendant of the Timefield family, most of my free time is devoted to fencing lessons and cultivating important connections. And drinking nice tea. Sounds like a typical noble print lady routine, you know? The kind of thing you only ever see in movies. Says the street kid. I think. I don't know anything about Minato. Sounds a bit tiring. The weird thing is strengthens more than my tendons and muscles. Well, yeah, your tendons develop and strengthen slower than your muscles. So if you try to push your muscles too fast without letting your tendons catch up, you'll tear one. Don't worry about me. I find this life quite fulfilling. Though I do get a bit lonely sometimes. Looks at Yuzuha up and down. Turns away sheepishly. In that case, let's have a blast today. Let's have a blast today and make sure Alice gets some awesome memories from her first Spook Shack team building activity. Not hiding anything. Alice and Yuzuha run toward the sea. You plan to ask Minato about the plan while building sandcastles, but he gives you a knowing look. He very, very obviously winks at you. I don't think Minato's a very subtle person. No matter how long you work on it, your sandcastle refuses to take shape. Minato's, on the other hand, turns out unexpectedly well made. Wait, is he actually taking this seriously? After a while, he suddenly acts like he's discovered something and calls Alice and Yuzuha over. Yuzuha, Belle and I dug up this sketchy box in the sand, and these two map-looking things inside. Want to take a look? Parchments? Red X marks? I see now. All the classic elements are there. Got any clues, Yuzuha? Feels like it's connected to that post I saw on internet lately. This has to be a treasure map. It makes me think of the ghost ship right away. Minato, Alice, did you guys see that post? Yeah, it's the one about the ghosts. It's the only ghost story thread that's been getting traction on internet recently. But according to that internet post, there should only be one map. Let me check on my phone. Yep, but these two maps here don't match. Could one of them be fake? How about we split up and check things out? Perfect, that'll be way more efficient. Then I'm with Minato and you go with Alice. Let's see, which one should I take? Maybe we could ask Kama? Wait, why did she choose to go with Minato? Hold up a second here. Hold up, does Yuzuha have a side piece? Coughing. Are you okay, Alice? You got a cold? Oh, I'm a hop off spoilers, Legend. Okay, have a good one, Acid. It's good seeing you as always. The season's changing, and we Thyron's throats tend to get a little scratchy. Anyway, Yuzaha, let's go with this map. My gut says it's the real one. Oh, is Yuzaha not a Thyron? I figured she might be like a raccoon Thyron or something, but I don't see any ears now that I think about it. Just thought maybe they were hiding under her hair. Like tiny little ears. A canine Thyron's intuition should be pretty spot on. Alright then, I'll trust your call. Sure enough, a Spook Shack team building activity wouldn't be complete without some ghost stories. Anyway, now I'm getting excited. Oh right, remember to stay safe out there. I mean, I don't really think there are ghosts that can control people's minds, but you never know. Might better be safe than sorry. Alice, be sure to stay safe and when I'm not there, alright? And I'll look after Belle too. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Yuza always treats me like I'm a kid. It's so frustrating. Just you wait, I'll make you see what I'm really capable of. Gets a room. Yuza and Minato head off together. Out of her sights, Minato gives you quick all good gesture behind his back. That was a close call. Yuza's reactions were more unpredictable than I expected. Still, we managed to pull through in the end. Did we? Anyway, Yuza seems pretty interested in this ghost story now. Let's go check out how our actors are doing with their prep. Oh, this is so cute. Look at them. Look at them in their little outfits, their little costumes, their little cosplay. So cute. Did Yuza just wink? Wait, am I crazy or did Yuza just wink? Yo, she winks! I'm not crazy! Okay. Let the show begin, eh? You may choose your preferred buffs for this stage during modifier selection. Oh, fun. Okay. So it's little modifiers. We get to do a little bit of combat things. When Alice is about to be attacked, triggering a basic attack will dash. Attack will trigger Blade Intercept, blocking the incoming damage attack and granting invulnerable status. Wait, what? That's cool. So I get to parry? I get to, like, actually parry people? Hold up, that sounds fun. When Alice triggers Blade Intercept, she deals massive physical anomaly damage. The next assault's damage increases by 40%. I was about to say, it would be cool to... Oh, okay, whatever. It would be cool... Oh, it's a side-scroller again? Oh, it's a side-scroller again. Cool, the lighter event was fun. A sigh of relief. Oh, wait, we have to pick a heat modifier? Oh. Right, I thought it was already, like, I didn't realize you had to select that. Okay. We read the same thing already. The persona flies in side-scrolling mode and the standard camera view levels of this event. Cool. Come on, boys. Oh, that's so cool. I was about to say, it would be cool if this was part of, like, a Mindscape or a natural kit, but it would kind of be a problem because if you're spamming your basic combo, you just parry literally everything about to hit you. Parry riposte. Parry riposte. Oh, shit. Parry riposte. I love this. This is great. This is making my fencer heart sing. Parry riposte. 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 Oh wait, no, I'm just doing my basic combo. Whoops. Parry riposte. Yeah, I had to parry and riposte too soon again afterwards, so it just continued the combo string. Come back here, you cowards. That's so much fun to do. It feels good, especially the multi-thrust part. Oh, yeah. What do you think? The actors I carefully selected, though they play their roles rather well. The performance in that last battle was flawless. No wonder from the company Mr. Arnold recommended. But they still can't compare to you, Alice. Are you flirting with her while she's trying to propose to her girlfriend? Off alone together, behind this shack where no one can see you? Thank you. I'm glad to receive such praise from you. Alright, everything checks out. As long as they perform just as they did now, there shouldn't be any slip-ups. You're so serious about everything you do. For anyone dedicated to scientific research, going over even finalized plans is absolutely essential. Wait, what? She's a scientist? Huh? Huh? I lack the critical information. It's time to head to our next stop, but please wait a moment. I didn't have time to change earlier, but wearing a swimsuit and running around like this, it's really quite improper. But that's the new skin! Alice is done changing in under a minute, so this is what Noble Lady Efficiency looks like. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, sorry. Let me just fix my tie real quick. It's not symmetrical. Alright, let's head out. What even is... That's not even like a bolo tie. What the fuck is that tie? Let the show begin. From now on, you may choose multiple buttons during modifier selection. As about to be attacked, triggering a basic attack or dash attack will trigger blaze. Will trigger blaze. Oh, it's the same thing. Is there a reason not to like select both? Do you get less points if you select both or something? When Alice hits an enemy with a dash attack, it triggers the blade up effect. This effect can trigger once every 5 seconds. When blade and sub is triggered, proficiency. Wait, what? Oh, the effects of Blade Intercept can trigger once every 5 seconds, but you can still do Blade Intercept. Oh wait, actually, does this restrict it? Hold up. Does it let me only do it once every 5 seconds, or is it talking about the buff? Okay, yeah, no, it's still... You can still do it as much as you want. God, her kit is so good. I love it so much. Yeah, that's exactly why they could not make this part of her real kits, because you could literally just block shit. Oh, there's a body hit. Whoops. You can literally just block shit by spamming your basic combo because it's so fast. It'll attack me eventually, right, chat? I only need one finger to kill these guys. Oh, I thought, what does his double swing animation look like then? I keep thinking that's his double swing. I don't know, it's more fun to like actually time the parries to the multi-hits instead of just like just spamming basic. Okay, yeah, this might take too long if I do it this way. As fun as this is. Oh, whoops. It's cool to see this attack from a different perspective. Is that the last guy? Okay, what does her ults look like?
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
I mean, there might be another group of enemies, but I'm just curious what her ult looks like at the side, just in case this ends the mission. Mindscape 7 Al is so true. Cool. What the fuck was that? Oh, that felt so good to parry. The time that parry. Come at me, you coward. I don't to face you, to fight you, coward. Alright, I don't have an enhanced basic right now. I didn't realize how slowly this guy attacks. Okay, well you couldn't tell because I continued the basic string, but I was actually very actively, clicking M1 specifically to the attack timing, but it just forces it to continue the basic string on her, I guess. I am enjoying this a lot, chat. I mean, what they could do, honestly, and I kind of wish they... Since they did this, it would have been cool if they integrated into her base kit. Instead of her special being a special dodge, if they made her basic one into a parry for like to enhance the strength of her combo, that would be really cool. Like they make her dash attack or her basic one actually act like a parry like that, but the other slashes can't parry. Just specifically that first attack can parry. That would be really cool. Technically, I did tell the actors not to go too hard, but they got way too into it, and I may have overdone it myself and ended up knocking everyone out. Could it be? This is what they call true dedication to the craft? I'm so sorry. I'll raise your pay after this. Here's all the cash I have on me. Consider it a token of my apology. How much cash is it? I wish I could get knocked out too. Oh, there's a lot of pressure in my left ear right now. Ugh. No matter the field, people who put their heart into their work deserve respect. Compared to them, I probably haven't been working hard enough. I should learn from those dedicated actors. You're already doing great, honey. You're good, girl. Thank you, but I know I still have a long way to go. Anyway, let's get out of here. It's not too dangerous here. The ones I knocked out should be fine. They can just leave on their own once they wake up. Okay, so it's time for user hotspot. After waiting a while with Miss Esme, Alice came rushing in. I wonder how Yuza's doing over there. Hope everything's going smoothly. I was going to contact them through the communicator, but for some reason it keeps cutting in and out. You've checked everything. I'm sure it's fine. There won't be some real actual ghost captain or anything. There won't be some weird ethereal bullshit happening. Oh god, what's the name of the the organization of weird fucking ether cultists? That is the other primary antagonist in the main story. Why can't I remember the name? Exaltus. There's definitely no weird Exaltus thing happening here. But still, something just feels off in here. So about this, that this mechanic might be integrated to a future character, like Basic 3 would be a parry, etc. Usually these kinds of events is that go-to testing formula for certain characters. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to see if they add it in as like if they decide to add it as like an extra gear option for her in Hollow Zero or something. But if they make a new character where your basic one is a parry, that would be very cool. I mean, basic 3 would work too as well. That one would just be a little bit weird to time properly, I guess. And I like the idea because like I was mentioning, or like I was, I guess, pointing out, Alice's basic 1 is a parry. Like, Alice's basic 1 is a parry. It is her doing a parry into a riposte. So that attack actually canceling the attack out makes a lot of sense. The user her dodge counter is this follow-up of 5th hit of a basic attack. Pressing the basic attack button will perform an umbrella smash. This affecting trigger can trigger basic attack, sugar burst sparkles max. If user has sugar points, 1 point will be automatically consumed to increase the anomaly build-up rate of this umbrella smash and basic attack sugar burst sparkles max. Attack increased by 50% and normally build-up rate by 50%. Is there a reason to not just pick all of these fucking modifiers? Like, you get special bonuses or an achievement for doing them with no heat? You know whose basic attack has a parry? I mean, Miyabi's basic 5 does. Yep, all Resolute to Miyabi. The thing is, like, Miyabi has basic 5 does, but that's really just more of a you got fucking lucky. Because there's no way you are actually preemptively timing that shit for anything other than, like, I don't fucking know, like the Dullahan's charge slash or some shit. That's a neat attack. Wait a second. That's Alice's enhanced basic 5. That's so cute. She learned it from her girlfriend. Sorry, her roommate. She learned it from her girlfriend. She definitely builds up a lot more assault than just the basic 1 parry does, though.
Out of my way! Eat this!
This is quite satisfying. Pop!
I'll take you.
Did she seriously just show his butt at him to taunt his ass? I just love that she has a little guy. Oh. I got stuck in the basic string, I think.
Take you.
I'm like still mashing basic attack during this attack animation, which I think I triggered a basic 1 instead of my dodge over there last time. I guess because I'm facing this way, I'm still just dodging the guy behind me and killing him. My left hand is literally not on my keyboard right now. What does this look like?
My umbrella can turn into.
Nice. Nice gun. I have a gunbrella. Fuck you. Back to the moment Yuzuha Minato set out. Oh, just like the post said, we ran into a bunch of folks trying to stop us from finding the treasure. The ghost captain is way too impatient. I didn't even have time to change. No worries, there's still time. Did you bring your usual clothes? You did bring your usual clothes, didn't you? Of course I did, but what do you think, Minato? Do you believe that they were bewitched by that ghost captain? Too bad they're all passed out. We won't be getting much out of them now. She gave them all fucking concussions. Sorry, she shot them with rubber bullets, quote unquote. I can't tell. What do you think? Whatever the case, there's got to be some trick behind this whole ghost story. We'll just keep following the clues. Sooner or later, the truth and the ones behind will come to light. And when that time comes, all I need to do is claim the gifts meant for me. The gift definitely isn't Alice. Gifts? Yeah, for someone like you, every ghost story is like a surprise box. Alice showed up quickly. The communicator did come back for a moment, but Al said that things are going smoothly on their end and they're right on track. Very well, that means we can move on to the next spot now. Looks like everything is going according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. This uneasiness I'm feeling must just be my imagination. Still, something does feel like it's slipping out of control. That's probably because Yuzuha is a Chaos Gremlin. Also, why couldn't this be their skins? Like, I like the swimsuit thing, and like, I get the whole gooning to it thing, but why couldn't this be their skins? I would have preferred this so much more. They look so good in these fits. Wait, what? I can chain them? Hold the fuck up. Oh, that's a little timing, I guess. Oh, this guy died off screen? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was coming after me. I didn't realize he died off screen. Ah, okay, that's fun. Okay, I'm doing it too late. You have to press it a little bit before she lands. Or a little bit after? Oh, whoops. God, I got the timing so many times in a row and now I can't remember it. This is so funny. As soon as I spoke, I fucked it up. Okay, I'm pressing it a little early. It's like right as her umbrella finishes from the smash. Yeah, it's like right as her umbrella basically has a hard stop in the motion. This is so funny that you can do this. This is the best modifier they've ever had in the minigame.
I shall refine the unclean.
Whoops. I pressed M1 too fast. Sorry. I don't know what a red flash is. I have unlimited iframes. I like playing these games one-handed. That came out wrong, but I don't really care. Oop, fuck that one up. Oh, that's certainly an ending animation. Hell yeah. Get it, girl. Enemies be like that looking up meme from Willem Dafoe. So true. That was not what I meant when I said that statement, but I also don't regret it and I will not apologize for it. This doesn't seem quite like the plan. What plan? You mean our investigation plan? Ah, right, the investigation plan. Strange. Something's wrong with the communicator. I can't seem to get in touch with them. Minato, your eyes are totally saying you're hiding something from me. See? You won't even look at me. ... Okay, fine, I'll let you off the hook. Wonder how that scaredy bunny's doing now. Probably crying her eyes out somewhere. But with Belle around, she should be okay. And yeah, Alice might be a little jumpy, but she's got what it takes when it matters. When we get a room. Come to think of it, those people didn't look like they were under any kind of spell. They acted completely normal. Unless... maybe it's because this captain is different. Maybe he's some kind of powerful ghost who, like, uses psychological manipulation to control people. He convinces them to be murderers. That'd explain why they act so normal. Oh really? So this ghost's keeping up with modern science now, huh? Huh? Which way should we go next? Oh, I know. Let's ask the amazing Karma. Wait a second, Yuzuha. Maybe now's not the best time to listen to Karma. How about checking the map instead? Staring at the map all the time is so boring. Why don't we just follow Karma's lead instead? Hell yeah, follow the raccoon. He will lead you to your goals and your dreams. If your dreams are trash cans. Ah, Yuzuha, stay close. Don't wander off. I mean, the computers are still acting up, and, you know, we don't want to get separated, right? That's how people die in horror movies. Fine. Let's follow the map. Minato always gets evasive when he's hiding something from me. Oh, hey, we will live stream in like 2 minutes. Oh, wait, really? Oh, shit. Alright. While you're trying to comfort anxious Miss Esme, Alice rushes over in a hurry. Seems the plan's run into some trouble. I finally managed to get through to Minato, and he said that the enemies there are acting strangely. Minato says they don't seem like actors at all, and for some reason, they were seriously trying to hurt them. Now that I think about it, we ran into something similar before. I just assumed it was the actors being dedicated. I was so slow on the uptake. They're probably trying to kidnap you because you're a rich girl. So, there are real enemies involved? Yeah. The reason behind the attack is still unclear. Minato says he's keeping an eye on things and that we shouldn't tip them off just yet. As for Yuzuha, she's clearly caught up in her little investigation, so he believes it's best we keep things under wraps for the time being. We don't want to ruin the surprise of her champagne ring that Yuzuha will probably end up swallowing on accident. Alice looks a bit dejected. Though she tries to maintain a normal tone, the disappointment is evident on her face, and even her ears are drooping. Father once told me that no matter how flawless a plan may seem, changes are inevitable in its execution. Because reality, after all, is far more detailed than any design, and is filled with factors beyond prediction. Unexpected events will arise, and even the most flawless plan can unravel in the face of them. So he told me that plans must be thorough. I truly believe I had accounted for everything, and yet something still went wrong. Have I brought shame upon my family again? Yuzuha, she won't be in danger because of my plan, will she? If anything were to happen to her, then I... Oh no. Don't worry, girl. She'll be fine. She has a gunbrella. And Minato is a fucking brick shithouse. You're right. They're strong. I have to trust them. Let's go find them, quickly. The hollow is vast. I just hope we don't lose our way. So please, I'll be counting on you to lead us. Let's fucking go. Okay, we will live stream then. Let me just cash in these rewards real quick. Oh yeah, give me that 6 polychrome. Give me that 60 polychrome. Okay. So, let's go ahead and pull up the live stream. Thanks for letting us know, Daddy Robin. Oh, there it is.
看来所有的线索 都将汇聚在这场狩猎的中心。风起。
Okay, we're gonna rewind a little bit. And then I'm gonna BRB because I have to take a piss. So be back real quick, chat. And we are so back. Okay, I lied. I didn't just go to pee. I also grabbed some room temperature couscous and pork that I made earlier because I realized I should eat something. And I might as well do it while we're watching this stuff. Okay, thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. Alright. Oh wait, this is fucking 8 minutes. I thought it was a 0.
小宝子们，晚上好，欢迎收看明朝2.6版本前瞻通讯，我是你们的好朋友霸王。大家好，我是霸王，又和大家见面啦。哎，细飞，看我们今天所处的环境，似乎是七丘的一个野外营地。
It is crazy how they keep adding regions with patches.
七丘人对抗黑潮的前沿阵地，而我们现在
well, not regions with new
七丘
areas.
战士们建立的狩猎者营地。此前，漂泊者在与弗洛洛芬莱赫的交锋中。得到了关于巡游天国的线索，并且也顺着对捕救物的指引，决定返回七丘进行进一步的调查。这时，涨潮期也即将到来，总督公向漂泊者发来了前往桑古伊斯兽园狩猎的请柬。如今，伴随着总督奥古斯塔的正式邀约，这场狩猎即将拉开帷幕。记得之前路帕说过，猎场上方一直有着不散的黑潮云，
每当涨潮期来临，七丘人都要去围猎蠢动的残像。
没错，狩猎对于七丘人来说意义非凡，它不仅仅是决斗士的荣誉，更是责任。
同时，奥古斯塔也向漂泊者发起了狩猎邀请，而漂泊者也正要前往猎场做进一步的调查。看来，加入这场狩猎势在必行。
是的，但这次的狩猎似乎危机重重，并不简单。记得玉女尤诺提到过一则关于狩猎的预言，似乎无论如何进行排兵布阵，这次狩猎的结局都不算好，甚至还有可能无法摆脱七丘毁灭的预言。
看来所有的线索都将汇聚在这场狩猎的中心。风起林梢，狩猎伊始，不如就让我们带着这些疑点，先来看看2.6版本的版本 PV， 日以灼风，月以留名，开启这场狩猎的序幕吧。
Why eat? You don't eat for the anime person? Because food is delicious. Even if I didn't eat it for sustenance, I would still eat it. Actually, it would be great if it wasn't for sustenance, because I just don't feel like eating sometimes.
In Septimon's long fight for survival, it holds profound significance.
Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. Hunter or prey, only the one still standing gets to decide.
Oh, you should go eat, Daddy Robin. Grab a snack.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me! Pathetic struggle! In one strike!
Cool, kid.
Ruler's rule!
Oh, whoops, sorry.
It ends now!
All the sun touches is ours to fight for.
Cool broadblade, dude.
Come, feast your eyes.
Cool.
Cycle.
We love gigantic fucking chakram.
Praise me.
No, I refuse to. I hate Hime types. I have no interest in Yuno because I just don't like Hime types. Alice is better because Yuri.
Revealed. The moon is full.
And the easily startled thing
And the moon that never
is kind of a
falls.
nice.
Here's
It's kind of a
to the
nice
right
touch.
ending.
The priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero.
Because I definitely prefer like the noble
The unknowable void.
woman archetype
sits
over like the
within.
actual like Hime archetype.
The citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her Augusta. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why, at the moment, I should have seen the clearest? Did I close my eyes?
Come, take
Damn,
up
okay.
your blades! For Septimont! For the
We love the
name
Fume
of
Great Sword.
heroes eternal.
It really does kind of look like a more constructed, symmetrical Fume Greatsword.
看完 PV 之后更好奇了，这场狩猎等待着我们的究竟会是什么？
PV 里说，玉女看到命运在漂泊者身上时，一片不可知的空白，说不定漂泊者就是这场狩猎破局的关键。
Thank you for encouraging
这也
Robin
是
to
总
eat.
督邀请我们参与狩猎的真正原因。
Make sure you eat
故事
and
具体
drink
的
water
来龙
and
去
take care of
脉
yourself and
就
piss
请
when you
漂
have to.
在2.6版本的潮汐任务里揭晓吧。在2.6版本中，我们会开放潮汐任务第2章第8幕“啄我以烈阳”，以及潮汐任务第2章第9幕“基业注定属于月亮”。
Cool.
在“啄我以烈阳”中，漂泊者将与七丘总督奥古斯塔、玉女尤诺一同前往三谷伊斯寿园，共同完成一场盛大的狩猎，阻止永东的
Wait
飞
a
潮。
second.
或许还能见证。
I just realized the stream says it's Honkai Star Rail. That might be why people keep coming in and leaving immediately.
对于玉女尤诺 末来说，
I guess at
就
this
意味
spot
着
we just
什么
swap at the Wuthering
呢？
Ways.
游诺的故事会如何发展？就请漂泊者们在结束狩猎后体验潮汐任务，
Since we're watching the live
注
stream.
定属于月亮，亲自去了解吧。相信2个篇章会
This also kind of make me want to play Wuwa though, so after this stream we might just play some Wuwa for a bit.
2个篇章将分别
Before I hop off.
8月28日与9月17日开启，漂泊者们敬请期待。
那作为本次
Wait a second, sorry, I
关键人物
kind of
奥古斯塔
no-brained out of that. What?
或者奥古斯塔与尤诺的
Oh, are they
秘密
just saying
做
when
出
the
解答
patch is
2个篇
dropping?
章将分别在8月28日与9月
Okay, yeah,
17
two
日开
halves,
启
each half
漂
of
泊
the
者们
patch.
敬请期待。
那作为本次狩猎黑潮的关键人物，奥古斯塔与尤诺，相信各位漂泊者们都十分关心他们的能力如何。西飞，不如就先给各位漂泊者们详细介绍一下这2位在2.6版本中即将登场的全新共鸣者。
好的，那我们就先给各位漂泊者们介绍现任气球总
It's always
督
an interesting
奥
thing for
古
me
斯塔
to
吧。
notice because my mother was the event coordinator for the Chinese Business Association of Atlanta while I was growing up. It's kind of where I got my volunteer hours in. But it's always interesting to me to see how Chinese people, specifically those who are like cultured in China, how they enunciate and like put focus and I guess different God, what is
不
it
愧是
fucking
气
called?
球的现任总督，气势威严。
Anyway, the style of talking is different when they're trying to do like a presenter, like larger voice compared to what you see in a lot of different like Western languages and countries and like different cultures.
会在这里处理气球事务，与气球的要员们进行商谈，而漂泊者也会在2.6版本中受邀来到这里与奥古斯塔会面。奥古斯塔是一位5星导电属性公民者。
Electro Brawl Blade, Calcaro Power Creep the second time.
奥古斯塔是气球崇尚力量的体现。
Calcaro cannot stop getting fucking shit on.
流淌着金色的光芒，炽烈而纯粹。它崇尚着力量最直接的
Hold up.
的光芒，炽烈。
Oh, Golden Rays. I was like, I thought it said. Okay, anyway, yeah.
最直接的碰撞。不过其实啊，
I thought it said Golden Flames. I'm like, then why isn't she a pyro character?
他如今的实力更多来自于常年
Tempered by years of relentless training. Yes, look at this incredibly muscular body she has.
与强大的身体素质。相信大家也
I need these gacha games to stop being cowards and make actually muscular women.
而是由数不清的配件熔铸而成，那是他战胜了无数决斗士后获得的战斗。
Oh, she's doing the whole melting every sword into your weapon thing.
强者的自信。
I had a one-shot like tabletop RPG character that did that back when I was like fucking
动作外放
18 or something.
在战斗时，他会凭借着强悍的力量与丰富的战场经验。
Okay, it is pretty cool that her blade shatters into shards. I do like that.
他的动作充满力量感，每个招式都如同本能般流畅。当获取足够的能量后，兽王鹫就会来到场上，在空中盘旋，等待着他的号令。当奥古斯塔释放强化
Get him, boy.
时，便能召唤兽王鹫对敌人进行迅猛突进。此时释放特定技能，奥古斯塔便会腾空而起，战意沸腾，对敌人释放额外的派生攻击。当释放公民解放时，奥古斯塔会发动横扫斩击，挥舞长刃对敌人进行强力攻击。而当满足特定条件后，奥古斯塔的公民解放将会得到强化。
Oh, cool.
此时，他将抽出大剑中心的长刃，对敌人发起连续的迅猛攻势。
Okay, that animation's a bit extra.
奥古斯塔能为队友带来护盾，而当队友释放演奏技能时，也能为奥古斯塔积攒力量，让他愈战愈勇，更快的解锁强化公民解放。
这就是七丘总督，实力果然不容小觑啊！
在2.6版本中，全新5星长刃。
That is a cool sword. I love Riven from League of Legends. I was actually a Riven main way back in the day, back in like season 1 through like 3.
这把长刃上镌刻
And then I stopped playing because I hate myself enough already.
十分契合奥古斯塔作为总督的身份，也象征着他作为曾经决斗场王者的荣光。在长刃中央，璀璨的太阳装饰环中安放着一颗金色的核心。当长刃出鞘时，这枚核心将不再隐藏它的炽热，会迸发出耀眼的辉光。当奥古斯塔挥动它时，电光如同闪耀的日耳， 环绕在剑身上，即使在白天，它也会绽放最为耀眼的光芒。
这把武器给我的感觉就和奥古斯塔本人一样，如同烈日般闪耀。
是的，
Burning
站在
bright as
奥
the
古斯塔
sun.
面前的敌人，也将无比清晰地意识到，他们正在面对的是被七丘所承认的至强之人。那么，介绍完奥古斯塔，接下来我们来给大家介绍另一位全新共鸣者——四方殿玉女尤诺。
Here comes the feats, chat.
Mm, 这是非常
Oh, that's really pretty splash art.
给我一种他既身在命运中，又主动。
Damn, the effects on that live 2D are really
而
good.
且，现在这个场景的氛围也的确非常符合尤诺呢。
没错，尤诺是一位5星气动属性共鸣者，使用碧铠作为武器。
Arrow punch.
在七丘，玉女会自焰光中窥见预言，而尤诺是七丘玉女中最为天才的那一个。她
Of
在
course she
月
is.
食时刻诞生，能够与月相共鸣，拥有着超强的感知与直觉。她对于命运的洞察总是无比精准，几乎从来没有出错过。不过现在的尤诺
I'm glad you went to go
似乎对
eat Robin.
预言不那么感兴趣了。听营地的
Saving
节
for
奏
Chisa?
劝说
Fair.
反倒是在有黑潮泛滥的寿元看见过他的身
She
影。
can swing that sword
月
around
食
with her
破空而
thigh.
出
Imagine what she could do to
尤
your
诺
head.
会
So
决斗点亮
true.
前进的道路。
听起来他也很擅长追踪那些藏匿于黑潮中的造物。
作为洞悉七丘命运的月亮，尤诺时常会轻巧地侧坐在那流转着月华
That's a
光辉的
bow?
身之上，而他明眸中映出的光彩、骄傲、自信，完全不输给夜色中的月光。不过嘛，
I forget what they're
虽说
called,
身份
but
是
like
受
they're
承继的
they're
七丘
those
玉女但尤诺
big
却
ass
和其他
rings that you
庄重
hang from the
规矩的
ceiling
玉
are a
女们
thing, and I've gone
不一
to
样。
fuck around with them
它不
before
再以
at
世俗的规训
Burns and friends'
总是
houses and
坦
stuff. They're
率
really fun
自
to
由
they're
地
really fun to
表
mess
达
around
的
with. It
相
does
信
take
这
a
点，大
lot
家也能
of
从尤诺的发型和
athleticism
衣
and
着
core
打扮
strength
上
to do
看得
things
出
with
来
them, though. It is
没
not
错
that
看
easy
得出来
to
她是
do
一个
weird
自
funny
信
stuff
有少
on
女的少女，想当
a
个性
suspended, very
在战斗
thin
中
surface that's
他依然会
curved.
带着月相的锋芒，配合灵动矫健的动作，绕弓坐月，展现出尤诺独有的战斗姿态。在战斗中，尤诺会使用一把
Okay, I do love like
虽然这件武器
I do love
看
like
起十分巨大，
leg-based weapon techniques that are pretty cool.
释放特定技能命中敌人时，尤诺的共鸣技能会获得强化。释放可进入月相流转状态，并展开弦月领域。此时，月光倾泻，尤诺可操控月环攻击敌人，并在特
Moon
定的
ring
条件下获得特殊能量。当尤诺向空中跃起，可切换为新月领域，月环会变形为月弓。
Okay, so
尤
it
诺
transforms into a
会
bow.
跃至弓身之上，弯弓射出箭矢，攻击敌人，消耗特殊能量，提升。
Man, they are really starting to get really extra with the animations. I love it,
同
but
时，尤诺还可漂浮于空中，并在空中自由移动，找到
you're
最
fucking kidding
作
me.
战位置。释放公民解放时，尤诺可直接进入月相流转状态，并立即获得一定的特殊能量。当满足特定条件后，尤诺
Definitely air, by the way, guys. These attacks are definitely air.
沐浴在月光下。此时切换队友上场，处于满月领域中的队友将会获得伤害提升，并恢复生命值。
月满清辉，仿佛月光的流向也在尤诺的掌控之中。
同时，全新的5星碧铠万物持存的注释也即将上线。
哦，虽然是碧铠，但却是十分轻盈优雅的设计呢。
没错，这件碧铠整体以流畅的线条勾勒。
Those are very pretty.
月桂之夜与湛蓝的
And
宝石
definitely a punching weapon. She is definitely
在手
punching
肘上
things
方
with that moonbow of
悬浮着
hers.
新月般的弯弧，二者通过流动着的月亮纹路。
I do like her fighting style, though. Like I said, I do find leg-based weapon
当尤诺挥
combats
手时，月相
interesting.
便会在他的手臂上。
In Gachiakata, my favorite character is Rio.
总是
Not only because she's a pretty psycho redhead, but that definitely helps.
将七丘的命运掌握在
And not just because she's a stylist, hairstylist either, which, you know, I was married to one.
恰恰也完美契合了他与众不同的性格。
And have had multiple exes, actually, who was
技术武器的
hairstylists.
称谓 也是对尤诺主动掌握命运的精神注解。
是的，非常期待看到这件武器在尤诺手中绽放光彩，也希望漂泊者们喜欢。
好，以上就是对2.6版
We're
本。
excited to see how it glows on her arm. She's not punching things with it
给大家
though.
送上本次前沿通讯的第一个兑换码。
Is this gonna be like Chikona when you literally only see her gun in one attack animation? Burning sun chats. They're valid for like 1.5 days.
哎，细肥，既然我们又回到了寿元，不如就给各位漂泊者们介绍一下这片即将在我们2.6版本行列的全新区域吧。
好的，这片名为三谷一司寿元的广袤区域，狩猎的号角即将在此吹响。那么，让我们先通过一段视频。
You only can just press we to like legs. I mean, if you don't find like nice legs sexy, I mean, I guess more power to you and your tastes, but I question you. Jianshin Power Couple said leg gauntlet, so true. Never seen Fate Grand Order Ishtar. I've seen Ishtar before, but I haven't really seen much in terms of like animations and stuff in FGO. I'm just familiar with Fate characters. Giant Chakram uses a bow, weapon type gauntlet. So, yep, exactly. Makes perfect sense. Floating Fulova, floating Iono, we need one more floating character doing, but yeah, but the thing is, like, Iono can just straight up actually fly over fucking water. I can't believe they power crept Cancerella movement like that. Right after I'm about to get her too. Still have no idea I'm gonna get the pulse for it, but we'll figure it out. It's really pretty and atmospheric. I do wonder if we can catch up to the live stream by skipping this. Nope, too late. Literally that giant bow that falls into a moon-shaped vehicle. Do a quick Google image search. Oh yeah, I've seen her with her weapon before. I've seen like an image of it, yeah.
这就是桑古伊斯寿元啊！
Also, the image I saw of her made her look a lot like Rin, but that might just be the art style.
常年处于一种危险的回音能量负极状态，成为了黑潮。
Oh, she's also an archer class. Gotcha.
黑潮的涨潮期，无数祈求人怀揣着信念，踏上狩猎的征程，用生命为这场角逐画上句点。在寿元通路上随处可见的旗帜与飘带，正是祈求人一生与黑潮战斗最有力的证明。
No, that is Rin?
下层区域有曾经遭遇
Oh, is Ishtar Rin just weird fate FGO, like weird fates, multiple realities, pocket things? As in Rinto Saga, yeah.
同时，在桑古伊斯寿元还有一座巨大的圣殿，四方殿。
Oh, it actually is, oh, Ishtar actually is a Rin. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, this looks a lot like Rin.
窥视着祈求的命运。
The archer class is truly made up of archers. So true. At least in Star Rail, Archer actually uses his bow as his nuke attack.
西飞，我刚刚还注意到，在狩猎者营地的高山上，有一个长了角的号角形态的。
I do like it will let themselves get a bit whack with it. Oh yeah, I mean they've been doing that shit since PGR.
不过啊，它确实是深海，它的名字叫做猎号。
Although PGR didn't really try to adhere to the whole like certain weapon classifications, they just made cool weapons for everyone.
既是狩猎的信号，也可以说是一种对黑潮造物的
Cute, I love it.
深海，狩猎者营地内还活跃着不少惹人喜爱的小帮手深海，他们的名字叫做乌塔塔。虽体型较小，但超级能干哦。可爱温顺的他们喜爱和决斗士互动，偶尔也会有决斗士向他们诉说心事，他们会耐心聆听，并回应温暖治愈的拥抱。
They're great listeners.
十分可爱。
They allow the gladiators to be emotionally vulnerable. Imagine if someone were to gather the intelligence from the Wooters.
作起来。
Imagine if they all got bugged by someone.
看起来营地内的深海也在尽力帮助各位七丘勇士们的狩猎征途啊。
Cute the little
2.6
blacksmiths.
版本，我们也将能够获取一些新的深海，它们分别是石脊龙、尾座的神王以及海之女。
哦，海之女，相信大家都很熟悉了。
是的，在2.6版
Are we actually gonna use these? Okay, cool. Their main, okay, cool. Their main cast echoes, or their actual importance
石脊龙
echoes.
尾座的神王这两个名字听起来有些陌生，是我们会在2.6版本遇到的全新敌人吗？
是的。
If they're introducing them like this, I really hope that they're actually. Oh, cool.
中也有看到它体型庞大。
I really hope that they're actually the kind you use because they give you, specific bonuses.
也意味着涨潮期的到来。不过，尾座的神王
Yo!
神秘的个性，它会
Goopy Edgelord, let's go.
自身的行踪，伴随着
Oh my god.
对兽源深入的探索，或许会遭遇到这个特殊的敌人。
Welcome back, Finan.
就请漂泊者们亲自体验剧情，逐步揭晓了。
看来这次的敌人不容小觑啊！
另外，在这个版本
I can't believe Finan's gonna be in Wuwa and is already in
也将获得
Shernova.
自己的梦魇形态，包括梦魇咕咕河豚、
Oh, look at the logo.
梦魇啾啾河豚、梦魇青羽鹿、梦魇紫羽鹿、
The-
梦魇巡回猎手、
I was curious if they're gonna show it actually pairing or not, but they didn't.
梦魇金蛰猎手。
So many
这么
nightmare.
多梦魇深海，是
I
会有
can't
什么
wait to have a
新的
giant
深
red
海革命
exclamation
效果
mark
吗
and have to click on the
是的
echo and hit
2.6版
and
本
change
将推出
all
2
so
种
the
全
red
新的深海革命
exclamation
效
mark
果
goes away.
它们分别是溶豆蛀
Ooh,
风之
new
冠
sets.
与
I
西界
wonder
岛
if
之绿
these might be made for
2.6版本
specific
可
new
以
characters
实
coming
体
out
之
this
梦里面
patch.
这两种合鸣效果都是
Yeah, I'm
先
so
见
glad they started doing the
之后
3 echo
效
thing.
果
It's pretty neat.
2.6版本更新后
And I'm hoping they also add sets that have more interesting 2 pieces. Because right now the 2 pieces are just get 10% more damage or energy regen or attack or what the fuck ever.
此外，漂泊者们十分熟悉的深海角鳄也将获得意象形态。
Yeah, the daily farming pit thing is interesting.
可获取全新意象深海。
I like it.
角鳄
Don't know how I feel about not being able to go
现在为大家
farm
带来
more
本
than it in a
前
single
中间的
day.
第二个兑换码，请各位漂泊者们及时
Okay, we have Burning Sun.
现在让我们稍事休息，一会儿回来给各位漂泊者们带来新版本活动及优化相关情报。感兴趣的漂泊者们
How long is the
请不要
break?
走开哦。
We skip ahead. The break lasts like 15 fucking seconds. Wow, moonlight, burning sun and moonlight. Oh my god, they're the moon and the sun.
漂泊者们
Crazy.
欢迎回来
Those are like 2 opposite things thematically.
策划阿凯，接下来就由我和霸王一起为大家带来2.6
Killad Bog, I'm entirely too drunk to try remembering fate shit. Understandable,
直
Gravius.
接开始。首先
Don't
为大家带来的
overindulge.
是角色和武器活动换取的相关情报了。
Make sure you are on a good and happy level of
全
drunk.
新五星共鸣者奥古斯塔的活动换取不坠悬冕将会率先开启，漂泊者们可以从中换取威风飒爽的七丘总督奥古斯塔。
Ishtal and
它
Erish
也
can
将
go.
成为
Okay.
大家狩猎途中的助力。此外，五星共鸣者科莱塔的活动换取另一种喧嚣，以及五星共鸣者守爱人的
Yo, Shorekeeper Wonders.
也将同步
He's
开启
back
同
again.
时，全新五星常任御免助雷之权。
Wait a fucking second. Didn't they also do Cantarella followed by
五星
Shorekeeper?
感应心绪谐想的活动换取也将
Like after Cantarella released originally, they did Shorekeeper right after.
全新五星共鸣者尤诺的活动换取鳗鱼银缺石轴。
Then again, I guess if someone's a Shorekeeper wanter and wants one of these two, they're little bricks.
让他加入你的队伍。
But Wu is not gonna stop putting out the really attractively designed, not even necessarily like physically attractive, although they are. But you know, wants to pull waifus and husbandos.
下空。同时
They keep dropping killer designs.
持存的注释以及五星配枪。
It's nice though that we at least know about like all of them at the moment, because they did all of the
活动换取
we're gonna leak the shit ourselves, fuck you guys stuff,
阿凯，
with going over all of the
最近在准备一个新
new characters that haven't even shown up
没
yet.
错，
for 2.x. So it's cool that we already know that. Oh, I like the look of Galbringer. Oh, I like the look of Iono. I like the look of Jisan. All that. Yo, let's go.
因为作战装置需要分给没有作战能力的黑海岸成员使用，所以
Oh, that's
测
cute.
试装置的过程中，漂泊者也不能依赖自身强大的实力哦。
I love Arc
在活动
Knights.
中，漂泊者可以在地面、墙壁、天花板等位置部署陷阱机
Oh
关。
my god, it's
利用机关的效
3-dimensional.
果
Yo, what? Hold the fuck
来
up.
阻止残像的攻势，残像的攻势也会
Huh?
逐渐变强，击杀残像。
Wait, this is way more than I thought it was gonna be. This is sick. What the fuck?
更强的敌人吧。
Kuro, stop cooking so hard.
漂泊者
Actually,
将
don't. I
布
love
固
this.
定关卡，通过关卡可以解锁更多作战装置，以及能够为战斗带来增益的守望协议。二手要地模式中还有不同的难度选择，喜欢挑战的漂泊者们请不要错过哦。通过
I love
二手要地
tougher
模式特
challenges.
定关卡后，将会解锁孤绝
Life and Death,
险
Sun
地
and
模式。在
Moon.
孤绝险地中
Life and
大家
Death, Sun
能
and
够
Moon,
体验到
Mesopotamian
更多
goddesses. Yeah.
灵活且富有挑战性的关卡。
I do wish we at least knew something about the gameplay or
同
role
时
swing and plan
还能够利
meta-wise.
用
I mean,
丰富多样
yeah,
的
fair.
战术和物品，来更有效率地对抗来袭的残像。参与活动可以获得新生、深海、异象、无龟的谬误等现实奖励。
Simply pull for waifu and husbando, and you will never regret your decisions, unless you're, you know, have a lot of waifu and husbando
在
taste.
2.6版本中，我们也将在全息战略中更新新的敌人。
Just like the Furlover
全息战略
Pashiro ones. The Selena that waited versus the Selena that
这
didn't
次
wait.
海之
So
旅
true!
期待
So
漂泊者
fucking
前来
true!
当然，伴随着全新区域桑古伊斯寿园的开放，本次我们也将推出以寿园为主题的系列区域探索活动。首先是禁渔铁之兽区域探索活动，解锁新区域。
Oh yeah, the classic
完
explore
成
more
新区域
stuff
内各类
to get
探索
free
任务
stuff.
即可获得新生养成材料等相关奖励。
Oh yeah, I definitely need more
此外
character and weapon
寿园
experience.
主义
Please give me
留意收集
more
活动也将
or
开启拿起
slash
相机
S.
与七周的阴魂同行，在苍茫
No
广袤
way,
的寿
another
园
one of
一起见证
these?
成功的
Crazy.
过往吧。最后，行旅
I mean, I don't mind them doing it. It is actually very nice that they do that because it encourages you to explore and encourages you to also like enjoy the actual scenery, not just enjoy it as a place to go around, right? Like it's nice that they do this stuff. It's just they do it for every region, so it's not exactly exciting.
另外，
Unlike that Tower Defense, that Tower Defense looks sick as fuck.
版本中开启，涨潮期所带来的影响甚大。
I'm a Eula main though. Ah, okay.
也还有不少的
Gotcha.
遗留在了这里。哎，
Kuro more than most gachas feel most like a bunch of nerds who make the game they want to play. Yeah, no, 100%. Well, yeah, Kuro as a company definitely. I would definitely say ZZZ also specifically feels that way. But yeah, Kuro definitely.
涨潮期后遁逃的
Like
现象，隐藏着刺激的频率。
They finally let them really cook with 2.0, and like they have been just fucking knocking out bangers constantly. It's really nice.
用移动与连线的
It's
方式
very clearly like
连起来
the design
使得
and
横线
choices
连
are
接
very
成完
clearly
整的
led
紧密
by
图案
by
从而推断出
gacha
想象的
gamers
气象。每一个关卡共有3种难度模式
and just gamers in general, right? Like you said, they seem like a bunch of nerds who are making the game they
伴
want
随
to
着
play.
难度的攀升，痕迹拼图
I
将
love
更加复杂
puzzles.
参与活动可以获得新生、养成材料等奖励。接下来，休闲活动。第二
Oh
索拉
no! What's
即将在
happening to
26
the
版本
oven?
开启这次也是由第二索拉官方诚意巨献，但是当然还是出现了一些小小的意外，有人通过漏洞入侵了第二索拉的服务器
Welcome back,
篡改
Silver
了
Wolf.
正常的游戏数据，导致场景出现了一些异常。
怎么个异常法？说来听听。
比如
Look at them both fucking smiling at each
3
other.
个良心商人，
怎么感觉又诡异又好笑的？想不到这个人还蛮有创意的。那需要漂泊者做些什么呢？
Shit, I haven't bought my fucking weekly stuff from that guy for making sweet and sour pork.
漂泊者需要在这些场景中锁定这些异常表现，既可协助修改异常，漂泊者还可以根据自己的喜好将异常回归正轨，或者修改为更加疯狂的状态。
Let's go!
修复异常，还是
Embrace the
彻底疯狂
madness.
感谢的漂泊者们
Succumb to the
可千万
chaos.
不要错过哦。
Let it become,
当然
let
完
it
成
seep
场景
into
任
and
务即可
become
获得
part of
新
your
生
being
养
and
成材料等
existence.
奖励。
Stare
26
into the
版本中
void
还会开放一个特
and
别的活
feel
动
peace.
月华解谜，我们可以和尤诺一同远眺星空，解读月相。
Why is it male
活动期
rover?
间，每日登录游戏可以获取1枚海中月，消耗海中月便可揭晓一次月相的奥秘。 获取包含新生在内的对应奖励，同时还可以获得一份在当日探索中生效的增益。
Oh, that's
需要注意
neat.
的是，若当日多次解谜月相，旧效果将会被新的月相增益效果覆盖。累计解谜7种月相可获得奖励，限定头像贤望慧硕。这枚活动专属的头像将作为漂泊者探寻月相秘密的永恒印记。
来
Cute.
和永诺一起收集属于你的夜相祝福吧。
另外，乌物流与先行公约再度携手，带来踏潮探力黎纳西塔现实探索委托任务。
Oh,
参与
I
活动
love
并由
Lolo
物流车主
Logistics.
上传
They're
探
so
灵杂技
cute
即可获得
and
新
give you a
生
lot of
换
free
身温
shit.
等奖励。7日签到活动行售赠礼也会在2.6版本中准时与大家见面。
Lamau 5
登录
limited
游戏
polls.
即可获得签到奖励。此外，值此狩猎启程之际，活动索拉里斯回归邀约将会开启，漂泊者可参与活动，向昔日同伴发出邀请，完成对应的活跃任务即可获得新生、贝币等奖励。好的，除了新的版本活动和玩法，我们这次也同样带来了日常游玩体验方面的优化。
好的，这部分就由我来给各位漂泊者们介绍吧。首先，在2.6版本图鉴系统万物图鉴里新增了一个全新的分类——百战断行，也就是武器图鉴。漂泊者可以在这里集中查看游戏中所有武器及武器投影的信息。在后续版本，我们还将新增深海图鉴。
Oh, can you look at the ones you don't
收录更多
own?
索拉里斯世界的知识与有趣信息，请各位漂泊者们敬请期待。然后是关于
It'll be cool to look at the
操
ones you
作
don't
简化的相关
own.
优化。2.6版本新增了
Get a
游戏
nicer
内
look
大部分
at the
界面
ones
的
that you
奖励
skipped.
一键领取功能，比如索拉指南、数据屋等级以及绝大部分的玩法。
Ain't none of us got the kind of
漂泊
money
者
and
只需
polls
在
to pull
指
every
定
single
界
count. I
面
mean,
点
I
击
can't speak
任
for
意
you
一个
guys.
领取按钮，即可
If it's
直
within
接
your
领取
budget
当前
and you want to
界面
whale, hell yeah,
所有
go for it.
领取的奖励。
I say that as as I just pulled the first of the two characters that they are the only characters in this fucking game I don't own.
并提升了效率呢。
Lucia and Cantarella were literally the only two characters I've ever skipped.
首先，在2.6版本，
But to be fair, a lot of the ones I got Jin C and Gion purely by luck. I wasn't trying to get them. I just decided to throw like 2 10-poles at both of them before they came off, before the banner ended, like a day, or I think for Gion it was like 14 hours before the banner ended. I just threw 2 10-poles and got
排成4版本，并根据实际的显卡设备，最多可支持开启4倍
Pog
能，进一步提升游戏的运行效率，让硬件性能
My graphics card is too
高效地发挥
old for
希望这部分的优化
DLSS 4, I'm
可以让
pretty sure,
游
but
戏的画
Pog.
面表现与游戏运行流畅度得到更好的提升。具体详细信息，请漂泊者们关注后续的版本说明公告。
So you were trying, just not very hard. Yeah, I mean, I am the type who will like quote unquote build up pity. Because I will throw however many polls I'm comfortable with to see if I get lucky, and if I don't, I just save the built up pity for the next character I want.
对应操作，比如在游戏登录后的标题界面，无需使用。
Except I went a little too ham on the HSR as we learned yesterday, because I was already at 67 polls.
在获得奖励的界面，按下空格也可以进行关闭的操作。更多快捷键的用法就不在这儿过多介绍了。
I don't even remember who I was throwing polls at.
在版本更新后
Literally.
自行前往进行体验。然后是关于逆境深塔与鸣歌海区2个战斗挑战玩法，我们也在2.6版本对其进行了一些内容更新与优化。首先，关于逆境深塔挑战玩法中的深境之塔挑战，也
Yo,
就是我们常说的中塔，
yo,
2.6版本更新后将新增深境区深境之塔的
let's go,
同步
chats.
提高奖励。
More fun boss
竞技完成
fights.
可额外获取100新生。
Let's
12
go.
点深境记录，欢迎各位漂泊者们前来挑战。
I'm so fucking
同时
ready,
在更
chat.
新后，常驻的超载区、
More
通关稳定区
content.
和实验区后即可开启，无需在通关深境区后
Oh, that's cute.
并且
Okay, that's nice for
在 2.6
duo
版本
players.
我们对逆境深塔和鸣歌海区都同步新增了挑战记录复写功能，也就是说，每次周期刷新都会根据上一期的挑战记录
Oh, thank
自动通过
fucking
你的
God.
关卡。其次，鸣歌海区活动也将迭代。
It's about goddamn time they added
之前
this.
固定波次触发坟巢的旧规则
Yes, no,
将会被
please,
替换为
please.
通过战斗行为积攒坟境的
Yes,
新进
please. Oh my fucking god. We don't have to deal with one guying as much anymore, guys.
进入坟巢状态。最后，2.6 版
Wait,
更新后
if I understood that
操作者
correctly.
能够更加便捷的
They said that they don't fix,
并在活动界面中新增了奖励
they
进度
don't
展示。
come out at fixed times. Does that mean they come out progressively? Because that's what I would want.
除了逆境深塔与鸣歌海区2个玩法的优化外，
Hold up.
门飞的意向也同样
Hold up, we gotta rewind that.
便捷的更换队伍的
I gotta make sure I understood them correctly.
自动通过一定的关卡。其次，民歌海区活动也将迭代焚潮系统。在之前固定
Oh, never fucking mind. They're talking about the goddamn like burning bonus thing you get at a certain wave.
积累至100%。
Okay, never mind. That is not as exciting.
更换队伍的阵容顺序。2.6版本更新后，漂泊者能够更加便捷。
Okay, that's nice at least. That was kind of a pain in the ass to deal with.
界面中新增了奖励进度展示，可以更加
Damn. Okay, my excitement was for nothing.
除了逆境深塔与民歌海区2个玩法的优化外，签到门飞的意向也同样进行了优化。
Please,
首先
difficult settings, please.
界面进行了优化。
Let me do this fun content, but harder.
本期梦境元户的加成信息以及定
Okay, that's
专
nice.
属的编队界面。
Okay, that's nice.
漂泊者可以快速查看角色积分加成、怪物基础等级等信息。其次，更新了部分已有的隐喻，并新增了一
That's cool.
些新的隐喻。
Are you adding harder
对隐喻
difficulty?
本身也增加了分类调整，方便漂泊者更好的选择和体验。
That's cool. Are you adding harder difficulty?
2.6版本更新后，明晰梦状态将更新为解梦状态。在梦境能量
That's
充满
cute.
后，漂泊者可选择主动触发解梦状态。
Okay, that's pretty cool that you can
更多
manually
更
do
新
it.
及优化内容，请漂泊者们关注。
Surely you add higher difficulty, right?
针对非常重要的探索体验
Surely.
进行了一
Fuck.
系列的优化。
哦
God damn it.
一一道来。
首先
Every goddamn gacha roguelike in existence has fucking difficulty settings. Why the fuck don't you?
漂泊者可以更
All of PGRs.
其次，奇藏测探仪的探测范围也进行了拓展。漂泊者在使用这个道具进行探索时，便可以探测更大范围内的宝箱，减少遗漏，提升效率。
I'm so salty, chat.
除此之外
Why in a game where they actively enjoy adding stretch things for people to enjoy more challenge, will they not add more challenge options to the fucking weekly
将为
roguelike?
荆州区域探索度的部分任务也增加追踪功能，观景点、飞猎手与扶桑虫都将进入可追踪列表。漂泊者们在地图探索度界面点击追踪，就可以在地图上清晰地看到目标的位置
Oh, nice.
更便捷轻松地进行探索。
那可太好了！之前我就漏掉了一只飞猎手，确实有点难找。
Oh yeah, no, I definitely am missing a lot of
更
blood
方便
flies.
地查漏补缺啦。还有更多的优化吗？
Let us really just
有的
scrape all the
在
little
林纳
bits of
场地
poles
块
we can.
推出了翱翔模块，为漂泊者们带来了全新的探索体
Wait,
验。
yo,
我
Jinzo?
们也希望
Jinzo?
大家能够更加自由地探索过去的地图。
Let's fucking
在
go!
2.6版本进行一次特别优化，在完善地图边界与碰撞逻辑后。
Yeah, I figured they would have some
将
technical
拓展
issues with it.
荆州
Let's fucking go, chat. We can
更新
fly
后
in
大家便可以
Jinzhou.
在这2个区域自由翱翔啦。同时，全新活动寻风
Oh my
猎奇
god.
将会开启。
Why is Kuro so based,
翱翔
chat?
引导活动即可解锁。
Why is Kuro so genuinely based?
并获得新生等奖励。期待各位漂泊者们在荆州与黑暗的天空中尽情体验翱翔的乐趣。
不过，考虑到不同地区的设计和玩法体验，未来我们将不再拓展翱翔模块的使用范围。当然，未来我们也会根据新的地图
Oh, wait,
符号
really?
引入与翱翔有所区别的新探索。
Huh, okay.
在未来
I guess it does kind of restrict their
希望每
ability
一
to
次探
build
索
to
都
build
可以
certain
给漂
kinds
泊
of
者们
maps.
创造独特的记忆。
另外，随着翱翔技术的进步，在2.6版本更新后，漂泊者们点击翱翔按钮即可直接升空开始。
Oh, cool. You don't have to just find a
哦
fucking ledge.
意思是不需要再寻找有高低差的地形进行翱翔起步，只需要处于没有遮挡、能够翱翔的状态，在地面就可以展开翅膀，直接升空吗？
没错，希望漂泊者们能够以更自由、更畅快的方式去深入感受和探索荆州、黑海岸以及林纳西达的壮阔风景与丰富内容。
最后，特别的，在月上中天时，我们也给漂泊者们准备了一份巡游月穹之力。在
Yay.
2025年9月17日至2025年10月8日登陆
More
游戏
poles to
记得
throw
领
its
取
feet,
10
chat. Oh, wait, she's actually wearing shoes. Wait, she does have shoes?
筑巢波纹
Huh.
和尤诺一起享受月色吧。
漂泊者们届时记得登录领取哦。
Oh, god damn it. Acrapius didn't have to do that. So about that pole situation as well. Thank you, Acrapius.
that pole
I appreciate
situation
it.
记得及时进入游戏兑换领取。
I really appreciate it, Acrapius. Thank you. I guess we're pulling the community's Contarella now. Face the fates. So Burning Sun,
好了
Moonlights,
那么
and Face to
本次
Fate.
通讯的全部内容到这里就介绍完了，感谢各位漂泊者们的观看。
Well, that wasn't that long.
转眼间，我们踏足七丘也有一段时间了。对于接下来的故事
That's a really compact
我
live
大家
stream.
一样也非常
45
期
minutes.
待与好奇呢。
可不是嘛，狩猎即将拉开帷幕，无论是与明世有关的谜团，还是七丘尚未确定的未来，都在等着漂泊者们的探索。
那么最后，明朝2.6版本《日以灼风，月以流明》将于8月28日正式开启，让我们一起踏入广阔的寿元，穿越峡谷与密林，直面黑潮的造物，在呼号中见证属于七丘、属于你的史诗。漂泊者们，8月28日不见不散，拜拜。
Bye bye, everyone. Jazz hands. Oh, okay, that was really cute and cool. Yo, wait, what the fuck is this? What? Why are they spinning? What the fuck is this, chat? Solely for you, no, so true. Definitely. If you M6 her, let's just take her shoes off. What the fuck is this shit post? Oh my god, what is this shit post? Who was just like, we can shit post and make memes too.
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Oh my god, she has a sexy accent too.
Do we hunt this time?
And an evil little shade boy.
Renodian.
Oh. Oh, actual shivers. She has such a sexy voice. Oh no. Damn, okay. Okay, Kuro, I see you kick. 1 second, no, we're going back. Nah, we're hearing that again.
It's been a while. It's been a while, Rinesita.
Oh.
What prey do we hunt this time?
I'm very interested to see what her part of the story is. Like the little snippet they said about the what was it, the black-winged devil returning made, I mean, they're just like a design, like the little snippet of lore they gave us made me very excited and anticipated for her. Okay, chat. I just realized I hear beeping because my fridge does this thing where if it's open for too long, it starts beeping, and I just noticed it, so that means I didn't close my fridge all the way. So I'm gonna go close my fridge real quick. But instead of putting up the normal BRB screen, we might as well let this little pretty thing sit. So, BRB. Shit, I didn't turn off my. I didn't mute my mic. Hi, chat. Let me put my earbuds in real quick. Okay. No, like, holy shit. This, we haven't really watched a lot of the live streams from Wuhan now that I think about it. Kind of bad about doing that, but no, hell yeah, this is very exciting. And pretty loud. Nah, they fucking cooked. This is incredible. I am so excited about this update. I really want to see what's going on with that, what's going on with their tower defense mode. I did not expect it to be not just 3D, but like actual 3D placement. Burning sun, moonlight, face to face. Thank you, Dread. Fun fact, Persian was rated as the most attractive accent to native English speakers from a study done around 2010-ish. Really? That's interesting. Cool. Hell yeah. Alright, oh shit, we never closed ZZZ. Alright. It's now time for Wuwa. We have to put the codes in. But also, I just want to play Wuwa now. Too hyped. Besides, now we have to pull. Ecprathius has pushed along the hopes and dreams of the ultimate Frolova team. Because Frolova deserves the best in the world. She's earned it. And we lost 50-50 on Richia, so I got completely bricked on balls. Okay, I was worried there for a second. Earlier today, Wuwa, like, it kept doing the Unreal Engine 4 crashing thing that happens sometimes, so it wouldn't open unless I restart my computer, and I did not want to have to restart my computer because it would kill stream. Perhaps one day, in a very, very long time from now, I will be able to buy a streaming computer to handle the streaming side of things. Also, my game is muted right now, I forgot. The power of Yuri compelled you. We really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. We love... Oh, damn, there's like actually all sides of... Yeah, I do... If any of you noticed that, chat, I did buy a lot of monthly passes to help add a few extra things to my pulls, but... But yeah, no, this trio actually is interesting because we have... like...
Tarnishing victory's honor.
Sexy, standard height. With medium is premium, flat is justice, Frolova. We have short stack Rachia. And then we're going to have the uber hag, Cantarella herself. Fun Yuri team. Okay, I guess we're... Let's see, what do we buy? There is the Lunites. There's also this Champions Radiant collection. Quick maths. Oh my god, that's a big calculator. 100 divided by 160. Okay, so 18.125. And 30 divided by 18.125. That is not the correct number. Okay, I just need my numpad for this. It's much more accurate. $65.57 per pull. I mean, that's like every patch versus this, which is one time until next anniversary. So, like, you know, definitely different. But let's see. 1980 times 2. And then divided by 160. I keep saying I'm going to use my numpad, and then I don't. 24.73. Okay, so this is more cash efficient, but it is limited, is the problem. And it's not that awfully worse. Don't worry, don't forget that's a Australian dollars, not US dollars. Take the conversion rates in your head. Oh yeah, no. I think it's like around. I mean, let's find out real quick, but I think it's like around $50 or something. to USD, $65. Yeah, it's $65. So still a very good chunk of money and still very much appreciated. Let's go ahead and, you know, we'll just, because this, I already grabbed the other one because this was not, it's actually decently efficient. And it's a monthly one that refreshes. This one's only for Forging Tides though. And, oh wait, no, that was another one of these that was specifically just for pulls that I got, but I guess it doesn't show up here. There's this exact same deal, but for actual limited pulls. Just don't want you to overspend with new job. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I appreciate it. Especially since I've been sick, so that has hit income a little bit. But let's go ahead and grab this. Oh wow, what's happening? Crazy. Oh no, chat. Something's happened. Why is the BRB screen up here? Kudu kudu. Oh wow, crazy. What's happening? What is the thing doing right now? This is so weird, chat. Why can't I get rid of the BRB screen? There's nothing happening behind it. Why is it white behind the BRB screen? Oh wait, that's so nice now. Oh my god, the BRB screen is back. Is gone. Crazy. But yeah, they definitely have. So yeah, that is. We now have. Oh, that actually works out to 20 pulls because the 800 already in there. Hell yeah. So let's go ahead and throw these 20 real quick, and then we'll grab another pack if necessary, which it probably will be, considering that we are. 36 pulls in. So that puts us at 56, which is still a bit away from Soft Pity. Yep. Actually, it's really nice. They do PayPal in a side window pop-up now, which was it was a pain in the ass in WoW before because you had to manually put your PayPal info in every time, and I have two-factor authentication, so this is way faster. Actually, you know what? Since it was the 65, since it was like the AUD, let's just go ahead and grab this one as well, real quick. Oh no! Why does the kudu keep coming up? Oh, the background behind the kudu is white again. Crazy. Sorry, chat. I don't know what's going on with my streaming software. Wow. Why? Oh, why did that make that sound just now? Oh, look, it's gone. Okay, cool. So this way we can just kind of throw pulls for the moment and see what happens. All right. Let's gamba. Nothing. Really need to check out the glitch. Yeah, it's weird. It happens every time I try to buy pulls. It's so weird. Nothing. Alright, that puts us at 56. $66. Come on, 666. Come on. Ah, okay. The power of Satan does not compel us. I didn't believe hard enough. $76? There we go. Don't make us hit hard pity, please. Oh, 67. First pull. Let's go. We won 50-50. Oh, thank God. I didn't know what I was going to do otherwise. I don't know what that oh, Jesus Christ, of course. It is so interesting that they market her even here as, like, you know, a sexy manipulator type, and she's really just apparently a trad wife, according to what people have said about her character quest. I still haven't actually done that yet. That tongue, so true. Yeah, it's actually great because her tongue is where her tacit mark is. Her tongue is actually where her tacit mark is. That's part of why they do the tongue thing, because you can see that her tacit mark is there. Since every single resonator has that little kind of wave band tacit mark on their body somewhere. And a bunch of 3-level weaknesses. What a perfect reason. Yeah. Like yes, it's like the whole sexy hag thing, which, like, we love sexy hags here on the Goondola, but there is actually a good reason for it.
I
shall have no one tarnishing victories on.
And like an actually good reason, and not a quiet from Metal Gear Solid. Oh, she has to be naked because she like eats through her skin or whatever.
Tides have whispered of your arrival.
So good. Well, thank you, Acratheus. This is now the community's Cantarella for the community's Frolova team. Actually, real quick, I wanna, cause like I wasn't paying super like incredibly hard attention or anything. So I forgot that they did fucking rock music for Lupa.
Oh, is a new match calling?
They used fucking rock, like actual rock and roll music. Because you can rewatch their poll cinematic in here, right? So I want to see the Cantarella one again and see if they actually do show like the tip of her tacit mark. Oh my, Frolova's is so fucking good.
Let us finish this performance we've all
God, I love this
been
woman.
waiting for. Together.
I wonder what could happen if you had it on your arm and your arm got cut off. Well, I didn't have to put it on her tongue. Yeah, there are theories behind why it's on her tongue, largely to hide because of the fact that it has she has more bands on the waveform than normal resonators do. So it being on the tongue kind of allows that to be a hidden fact, I guess. Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, Lupa. We'll put you back in a second.
The sea is a mirror. It reflects the shape of your soul in its tides.
Yep, see? It allows you to specifically see her tacit mark. It's just when most people see it, they just go, ooh, sexy hag. But you actually can very clearly see her very bright active tacit mark. I don't know why her tacit mark is active. Is it because is she summoning these jellyfish right now with her forte? Yep, right there. Tacit mark. The woman who you set on fire in the opening sequence as missions turns out to be quiet, and being set on fire scorched her lungs. Why do you keep bringing up shit? I know. I mean, I haven't actually played that MGS game. I haven't played a Metal Gear Solid since 4. I played 1 and 2, and I watched a friend play 3. And then I played 4, and I haven't played any of the newer ones since then. Kind of fell out with the games, but I am very familiar with the whole quiet controversy. MGS5 is good, can I recommend? Oh yeah, no, it's definitely one I want to check out. I haven't ever gotten back around to it, but it's on my backlog for sure. Haven't played an MGS game since 4, latest is 5. Well, yeah, but 5 has also had the whole, like, little bit of 5, then actually more of 5, then later 5. They also had, like, a fucking a PSP game, and, like, I think they had another spin-off game or something. The Cantarella pours me a questionable cup of tea. I'm drinking that like I just came out for this. Hell yeah, you gotta show how enthusiastically you can lap up that tea. But yeah, it is a very neat little thing. That being said, Lupa. It's just funny to me that they play fucking rock music during her pull animation.
Oh, is a new match calling?
Like, Cantarella is the Hag Supreme, but Lupa is Vera's daughter, so she has to be on my showcase. And Changli is still second only to Frolova. Okay, let's build a character.
Tarnishing victory's honor.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
She does have a great voice.
How exciting.
Oh no, she winked. She winked, chat.
Like a storm crashing into a still sea, stirring it to life with waves that reach for the sky. I can feel that warmth, just like the caress of sunlight tracing the sea.
I feel like after seeing her do the little chin-cheek glide with like the little kiss blowing and then like the little turning down, like, bedroom eyes wink is going to, like, stop having any effect on me, like, after the 5th time it happens, because it's just gonna keep looping now. My chills have been stilled by the repetition.
Exquisite. Like a storm crashing into a still sea, stirring it to life with waves that reach for the sky.
Because we're kind of forced to watch her do it at least a few times because we're leveling her up, right?
Causing the sea itself to tremble. Who can plumb
Like the first time it's just like, oh goddamn, and now it's kind of like, goddamn, why does it keep repeating? Oh fuck, we're out of goddamn shell credits. Okay. Okay, we need to get credits. Let's see here. Shell credits. Actually, a pretty nice black lady. Yep. I have heard that she is a pretty nice lady. I haven't done a companion quest. Actually, should we just do a companion quest tonight? For content? Oh, don't worry. We'll get wave plates. Guess for now we put Mamma Mia in here. Does she have gear? Yeah, we did actually put gear on her. Okay. She needs better gear, but she has gear on her. Yeah, that is the name, Peace Walker. I think I remember hearing something funny about Peace Walker. It might have been from, like, Yahtzee's review of it. Where you could just, like, knock out guards and then have, like, them basically get picked up for an airdrop. And then you could just make them, like, your soldiers now. Through some kind of brainwashing or whatever. I don't even know if there was a lore reason for it, but...
Mamma mia, avanti. Preparatory beats, begin. Mamma mia, avanti.
Rachia is a funny character. That's MGS5, Fulton Extraction. Oh, it's MGS5, not Peace Walker. Gotcha. I've been stalking the Diddy Night Song event stream for like 50 minutes now because I'm scared the game will hurt me again. Oh, don't worry, Daddy Robin. It will absolutely hurt you. Diddy Night Song, it's kind of more specifically personally me thing. But Diddy Night Song, I want to play it on stream before it goes away. Because it is like my second favorite Path to Nowhere event behind Rainburst. Because, I mean, obviously Rainburst, but because Shalom and Rahu. But yeah, no, it's incredibly good. It is definitely will hit the feels pretty hard. And for me personally, I don't want to spoil what happens, so I won't like specify too much at risk of spoiling anything in the story. But for me, it's the story and themes and kind of what helped me process myself was very important to me, specifically, because of certain life experiences and whatnot. I definitely want to play it on stream sometime, though, before it goes away, because it's just it's so good. And I actually played the entire thing through while I was in a VC call with friends, so I know it's an entertaining watch as well, because we were enjoying yapping about it, too.
You're in cadence. Hold. Unexpected plot twist. Avanti.
Figurate.
Do keep up. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Run a little bit of this. After all, there's not really that much for me to farm next patch because like the new fuck, I just realized I didn't do the like free farm echoes today. But like the new sets are gonna be on those like echo things anyway, so it's not really like you could save up stamina to like mass farm echoes. I mean, you do need to farm echoes so that you can get the stuff you need to Words Are Hard. Absolute mamma mia. I just love how she dances with Hecate. Might just start on Arknights after watching this anime. It's so good, Dread. And it's very faithful to the story. Like it is on points with the actual story. They didn't like change it for the adaptation. And the gameplay's just really fun too. And right now, I don't remember what the banners are on right now. They are good. But well, actually, no, I don't know if they are good because I think it's a Flametail banner right now. Flametail is like very. He has a weird niche, or she has a weird niche. But the really nice thing about Arknights is that if you are willing to be strategic enough and suffer enough, you can clear content with basically anything. Like, it is a very good game for you to play for waifu because you don't have to play meta. The game is so flexible in terms of how you can deal with situations, in terms of stupid bullshit you can do and combos you can do and everything, that you don't actually have, like, you don't have to play meta. It's a tower defense game. You don't have to make sure that you're, like, hitting like a proper time and everything like that. Like, right now, they finally brought back contingency contracts, which is similar to how in WoW they have, what's it fucking called? The simulated trials or whatever, the thing that lets you like add modifiers to make the thing more difficult, right? They have that, which is in contingency contract right now, and there are people who have done incredibly high score runs, but with only 3-star and 4-star characters. And believe me, 3 and 4-star characters are kind of garbage compared to most 6-stars. There are some exceptions. There are a handful of really good 4-stars, but they're very much the exception. But if you want to play, if you have a waifu character and you want to play with them, you absolutely can. It's just gonna be a little bit more effort for you to. This motherfucker just canceled her fucking massive 4-day charge attack. Fuck you. Venti, Figuretti. But yeah, it's a great game to play for waifu. It's just, you know, if you're not playing like a meta shit, it's harder, but you can do it. You just gotta be even smarter. Similar to ZZZ? Oh, yeah, in a sense. It's just, you know, since it's a tower defense game, the skill ceiling isn't in, like, mechanical stuff. The skill ceiling is in how good are you at figuring out strategies. Meta characters... so by, like, kind of the definition of a meta character in Arknights is a character who is very plug and play. You kind of just drop them in and they do like really good thing that is also very universally good. That's why there's like generally considered an EX tier in Arknights versus just an S tier, right? Because there's a lot of S tier operators, but they may have a bit more niche situations, and you can like try to force the situations, right, with other operators and strategies, but you can't, they aren't just like plop them down and everything fucking dies. EX operators are plop them down and everything fucking dies, or Shu, who is the last anniversary that I just pulled, who is plop things down and nothing around you ever fucking dies or passes through you. Massive utility. But there are lots of, even with like weaker operators, like I said, there are people who have figured out how to do incredibly good, or like incredibly difficult, high difficulty runs with only 4-star characters. Like, it's really just a matter of if you want to play with your waifu, you literally just have to get good. Like, that's the reality of Arknights, but it's also why it's so much fun. Like, if you look at Arknights, it's probably one of the biggest games in terms of people running the bullshit they want to. Like, there is an entire like, it's not like a one-person thing. There's an entire community of people who do Defender Knights, where they literally only use Defender characters, or they use... Okay, Sniper Knights is really easy. There's a lot of really broken Sniper characters. On Caster Knights, it's pretty easy as well. And they have Vanguard Knights. Vanguard Knights is an interesting one, because Vanguards are all, by design, quite squishy. The idea behind Vanguards is since you have deployment points to put out characters, and that generates over time, Vanguards are lower cost characters you put out to generate more deployment points, like as early game like characters basically, and some of them just still work very well later on as well. And so Vanguards by design are all pretty squishy and not really meant to be like, I kill fucking everything that comes near me, or I tank everything that comes near me, or shit like that. Also, you know, doing all of this generally means you don't have a healer either, because well, most of the healers are medics. Medics Knight is also very funny, because there's very few medics that actually do damage. Pokemon That's... I don't know anything about modern Pokemon, but I will definitely take your word on that. While we're on the topic of very free-to-play friendly tower defense gachas, have you ever heard of a small indie game called Path to Nowhere / Smile? I'm definitely not one of the goddamn... I'm definitely not one of the, like, goddamn, I don't fucking know, 6 people on YouTube who have streamed Path to Nowhere. It's such a good game. Path to Nowhere is actually interesting because it's kind of the opposite of what I was saying with Arknights, where there isn't a mechanical aspect. Like, you do have to have the strategic mass aspect, you do have to kind of work out what your team does and everything, but it's way more about execution. I mean, okay, Arknight's about execution as well. Timings are really important. One of the most important things about Arknight strategy is skill cycling, because when you pop your skill, you have to wait or do certain things before it comes back up again. So skill cycling is learning how skill cycling works and how to do it for specific content is really important. You know, Brown Dust does a creator system. Oh, really? Heard the story is phenomenal. Dailies don't eat much time. I already did them, but I'll, like, pretend to go through them real quick so you can see how fucking fast the Path to Nowhere's dailies are. Also, Arknights and Path to Nowhere, so you know how most gacha games, the main story and everything isn't very difficult, right? Like, they kind of want you to just be able to go through it, and the difficulties in the end game. Path to Nowhere and Arknight said, fuck that, put your big boy shoes on. Get your adult pants on and strap the fuck in, because it is difficult. Arknights will not let you progress unless you get good and invest in your units. Like, it will not pull punches. Same with Path to Nowhere. There are several levels that are infamous for being walls for new players to clear. PTN dailies take like 3 minutes with load times for me. Oh yeah, no, exactly. It's about around that. Like, okay. We enter Bureau. Normally these will have little yellow things. Oh wait, actually it's past reset now, isn't it? So yeah, I can do all the things except for stamina stuff. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Ah! Okay. Alright, click off this, click off this, click off this, click off this, click off this. Click this thing. Click, 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 click. You can read it if you want. They're actually really fun, cute little interactions. Click over here. Click Nexus. Oh my god, there's so many event pop-ups right now. Hit Nexus. You hit Friends. Send all, receive all, back, society. Click, click, click up. Why is this not clicking? Donate all. We never donate hypercubes. This is your fucking poll currency. System. Collect all. CCTV. So I do recommend you read these. They are very cute interactions, but if you're really just trying to do dailies, you just fucking skip. Normally you have like 3 to 5 of these piled up when you log in. But, okay, op hubs, supply office, gift pack, supplies, daily supply, back, back. God, there's not any fucking, like, yellow things on here right now. Okay, rust. This is your daily, like, a gear farm. Start raid, complete, go back, go back. This C. You have to scroll this now, which actually slows down your days a little bit. Raid, raid, back, back. Go spend your fucking stamina on something. Raid. Remember that I was doing this. I was definitely not doing this on my phone while I was yapping at the beginning of the stream. Surveillance. Surveillance. Oh, I'm dumb. It's on this side. Claim all. Hey, look. If we had stamina, we'd be done. Oh, fuck. I forgot dispatch because there's not a fucking thing on it. Bureau. Dispatch. They're still dispatching right now, but you hit dispatch, you hit recall, or you hit recall all and dispatch all. And then you go over here and pick up your daily stamina bonuses too if you log in the right time of day. But yeah, that's it. Can you just use the adjutant tab for Oblivion Pit? Oh, wait, shit, you're right. You can, can't you? I'm just so not used to using the adjutants. Yeah, you can just do it through here, though. I'm just so not fucking used to do it. Actually, where is it on here? Am I crazy? Yeah, okay, I guess you can just do it in this tab. I'm just, no, I mean them in the main screen. Oh, right, I forgot they just literally give you a list here to click if you want to. I'm just used to going through it manually. Lysandra's ready for interrogation. I really need to actually go through and do more of these interrogations.
Don't move the curtain.
Days passing by, living this life, doing what we're looking for. Yeah, like the interrogations are basically like background / side stories for the characters, and they're incredibly good. In a lot of cases, like a character will have an event story, like Bianca, for example, and they'll basically the interrogation is the story of what happens after the event ends. Kind of lets you get a little bit more like closure and wrap up and catharsis in some cases. But yeah, anyway, that's all it takes. I mean, there might be an event or something like Phantasmal that you have to go cash in every day, but yeah, like literally under 2 minutes if you're quick about it. I never noticed Raven is highlighting her cheeks with the prison jacket. Yeah. I missed the will live stream. Anything cool besides the waifus? Oh yeah, lots of cool stuff. They showed off new events and stuff. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, cash in those fucking redeems. But yeah, they showed off a whole bunch of events. They have like a tower defense one, but it's a fully like 3-dimensional. You run around and like manually play shit like it's Fortnite tower defense. So I'm really interested to see how they implement that. Lots of events, brand new area. Your standard brand new area, explore shit and go look at these like scenic photos and shit to get free stuff. There's another Lolo event happening as well, but it's in Renacita. Oh, and Burning Sun Moonlight. Thank you. Thank you, Dread. Burning Sun. Does it have to be in all caps? Let's find out. Yep. Oh wait, actually I think I put a space in it, that's why. Make sure everyone who plays War, make sure you redeem these as soon as possible. They do expire in like a day. New areas are always welcome. Yep. Oh, also, Dread, you can fly in the old areas now. They have finished. Finished like cleaning up like the collision issues and some other technical issues they had. So you can officially fly in new areas. They did say, however, in future regions and areas, like after 2.x, like in 3.x or whatever. They are going to not have flying there, but they're going to have new different systems of movements around. Just because having flying does kind of restrict what kind of map design they can do. So they will be replacing flying with something else. We better get a fucking motorcycle. Let's see, does it have to be in all caps? Nope, it doesn't. Cool. Face the fate! Get it? Because it's Ishtar from FGO. Haha. I gotta say, I've kind of got issues with this game in that I have no idea who I'd even want to pull, since I keep hearing this unit is good than Bleed Team or an Umbra Team. Yeah, so Grayeth, when I got no teams. So Grayeth, teams have definitely kind of been the direction they've moved. Like, for example, the most recent character up right now, Jasmine. Jasmine, like, literally doesn't function, really, without, goddamn, why is my brain forgetting her name? She's, like, literally the character that was on banner, like, released, like, debuted when I started playing. Weird moon corrupted lady who throws silver moonshot things that make people bleed. Drea, thank you, and the Bleed Gang. Yeah, the rest of the Bleed Gang you actually can get pretty easily, because Pepper is like a 3-star. Oh, not a 3-star, fucking B rank, so it's pretty easy to get her. I think Levi is in the shop, in one of the permanent shops, and so is Sumire. So the other one components are easy to get, but you do kind of need Drea for Bleed to be good, because Bleed existed before Drea, and it was literally a meme. But yeah, Jasmine does kind of require that. You have a bit more flexibility with Parfait, because Parfait just basically works with core breakers. Graves does make her a lot better. But she doesn't need Graves. Graves just makes core break team do a lot more damage. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Daddy, I'm pretty, I'm trying to remember Levy. I'm pretty sure Levy is free. I know for a fact Sumire. Sumire is in the fucking... that one shop that you spend the weird depths currency on. Give Augusta a motorcycle to scare all the Natlan haters. Hey, she doesn't have a motorcycle, she got a fucking griffin to ride on instead. Okay, Pioneer Podcast. Claim all. You know what? We still need money. So let's go do this. Which one's to really use again? Also, I just love that. I love that she just chills in hands. Frolova has such incredibly good idle animations. Like, look at this shit. Truly the GOAT. Truly the greatest of all time. My heart will never go on. I mean, Shalom still beats her, for me, but she's a close second. And Shalom is an incredible character from Path to Nowhere. And if you know, you know. Okay, let's see. We can get more resources if we... Oh, wait, never mind. None of these resources will help, because it's... Yeah, okay, never mind. I was gonna say we can, try to do some weekly stuff to push the Battle Pass a bit further, but eh. Although, either way, I definitely want to make sure we do weekly bosses. It's really important in WoW. It's hard to keep up with the weekly boss mats. If you're actually pulling characters frequently, and now that I've pulled every character...
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Yo, what matter she's... Okay, she's with Fluid Releases. Cool. Shalom is a very well-laid character, just like her namesake, the humble Shallot. Is that where Shalom... Is Shalom... Does Shalom come from Shallot? Or is that a joke? I know it's like a Yiddish word, but... Does make it hard for me to decide on who to try, get, or level, though. Yeah, so Daddy Robin, teams... generally are the ones that work best. Teams are the ones that work best, but you can also just kind of throw strong characters together. It's a joke. Okay, cool, because I don't really know much about the etymology of Yiddish, so. Got the 5 weekly boss supplies from the Fabricatorium. Wait, what? That's a thing? That's a thing? Apparently, I have been bricking myself this whole time. Is that the salt merchant guy? What the fuck is a salt merchant? And it's also nice that they brought out a new character to make Bleed great again. Because Bleed... Actually, also make Bleed gay again. After all, Path to Nowhere is literally the toxic lesbian gacha. Like, actually, though. Like, it's not really a joke. And weirdly, has a primarily female player base, which is particularly interesting. But to be fair, the story and characters definitely seem like they are written by gay women for gay women. It's a joke in the community because her hair has shallot colors. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I guess I'm not super familiar with that one. I need to, actually be involved with the community a little bit more in Path to Nowhere. I kind of just sit around being sad that I don't have people to chat with it about. And this is nice though. Anytime I do a Path to Nowhere stream, we just have a bunch of randos come in who are just like, oh my god, someone's streaming Path to Nowhere, I have to be in here. From the Salt Merchant guy. I think he's on the next island over, but while I'm here, might as well.
With me to victory! Please, Bill!
This team does not make sense.
With me!
Oh wait, no. Why is Rochia? Oh right, I only added that for just then. Okay, this team does make sense now.
Glory!
Join me in accompaniment. We with a T-ray. Cadence. Hold. Perish. Do keep up.
Burn to dust! Face me, coward!
Loading. Ictus. Ready.
The fight is
My rotation is not particularly good.
with me into the
Leave it to me.
spotlight!
Oh god, I did not do that correctly.
An intriguing concerto.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Why did I never pop her ult? Oh, I made a mistake though. We can't do the funny Lupa thing now because Fulova did not have her stuff up in time. Oh, they're all dead anyway. Fulova is so extra with her movements, and I love it. I should probably be eating sweet and sour pork for these, huh? I guess because Fulova's gear is already so good, I kind of forget to do that now.
Are we there?
PTM for large parts can just be brute force with knocked. Yeah, I was about to, like, yeah, I've talked with, since Grayeth started playing from, seeing the game from me, I was telling Grayeth all about how, you know, you just fucking hyper-focus investment in Nox, and you'll get through the majority of story as long as you learn how to animation cancel her ult. Like, as long as you can animation cancel Nox's ult, you can progress pretty far in the story. You just need, like, Labby to be a core breaker. You just need to build up, like, even Demolia as, like, a damage soaker can work. And then, pray you get a healer that isn't fucking Macchiato. Or spend $1 and get Ariel. Yeah, she does have some difficulty scaling into endgame at this point because there definitely has been like enemy power creep. Is it fucking over here? What the fuck is this guy at? I think it's over here, right? Yeah, okay, it's over here. Wait, where is he? Wait, is it here? Is he at the other end? So there's a lot who to go for now / in the future. Hold up real quick. Where is that one? I think it's on this one? Let's open both in case. Oh no. Is it? Did they kill that one? Shit. I think the guide was the one though is a problem that has the CN timeline. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the one with the CN timeline on that shit. I don't know how. When I look at like character assessments, so like Sin does a pretty good job, and also they already have a poll recommendations thing because we have clairvoyance from CN being 6+ months ahead. So they have. I mean, follow this for one thing. Sin does a pretty good job recommending things. Wait, 3.0 is a true damage main DPS, capable of bonding over half the map constantly with her ult. Wipe most standard content for you as she deals true damage. She overcomes the Fizz magic limitation that forces new players to make 2 full teams, allowing you to build the rest of it. Oh my god, what the fuck? This one is a good 30% damage increase, and getting multiple characters is very realistic on Path to Nowhere, not just because, like, you get early characters all the fucking time, but also the game's just insanely insanely generous with pulls. Yeah, so follow this flowchart for one thing. To be fair, once you get the Nox, so you can just chill for free stuff and miss out on like 60 Qs. Yeah, which is pretty much what I do. Like, once you've done like a simple 16k clear, which is not that hard. Or 160k clear, rather. So... Don't get either of them. Don't get her. Don't get anyone right now. Adela got pretty heavily power crept. I mean, she's not terrible, but she kind of needs, like... Is it S2, I think? She needs a certain shackle level to, like, actually output well and consistently now. That being said, her mixed with Parfait is actually not terrible. No, it's still pretty bad. Her core break rotation takes too long. Pylgia is fun. Is it? Yeah, but doesn't Pylgia basically do something similar along the lines of Nox anyway, and is still physical? I have Pylgia, and I haven't really built that. I haven't really built her personally, but I just feel like you can fill Pylgia's role with Nox already. Yeah, kinda. I did try the new banner that had the units who gained the reforging. Oh yeah, that's right. I have no idea how strong the reforges are in PTN. I have zero idea right now. She has a better bossing potential than Nox. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah, so for the bossing, maybe then. But like, it's not too bad. Yeah, I remember hearing about her at the time. Cause for me, for character assessments, I like to look at Juju subs. Because Juju subs translates the. Let's just pull them up. Yo, Super's playing Hawk right now. Juju subs. Gorilla Bringer is so slay. Yeah, no, completely. Juju translates a lot of just random path to nowhere shit. They like to say they translate the things that fan translations for the things they're interested in usually see in games. 90% of the shit they do is path to nowhere. Where is it? I don't know. Juju subs translates a lot of the CN theory crafters and testers who do new character assessments. Sin works with Juju for translations. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I really am not that involved in the community at all, and I really should be, because I am sad that I don't get to yap about this game, which is why whenever it gets brought up in stream, I spend fucking 20-30 minutes yapping about the game. But yeah. Anyway, regardless, Sin is a good resource. This other spreadsheet I have, Krabbits. I don't know how. It doesn't feel as updated, I guess, because they still have Darren as a T0, and Darren, quite frankly speaking, has been power crept. She's still not bad, but like Zero exists. Like, Zero being a 0.5 when she's literally just direct power creep of Darren. Like, literally just does everything Darren does and is better. Is kind of crazy. Like, good physical damage dealer, but competes with many physical options. Yeah, and one of those options is Darren, and she just straight up outdoes Darren. Anyway, yeah, this one, I'm not 100% sure how I feel about it anymore, because it feels like they haven't really updated tiering for older units. Overall, because I think the Darren thing is kind of the biggest thing. She has been pretty heavily power crept damage-wise. Teams pretty much all beat her now, but they are full, like, synergy teams. And Zero is just literally direct power creep of her. Which makes sense, she's the first anniversary unit. Bai Yi Reforge is why they're adding Fizz immunity to the Magic BFL. Yo, no fucking way, that's great. I really need to do Reforges. I really need to, like, actually fucking play this game. I have basically just been doing dailies for a good minute, because I haven't really engaged with it much. I need to, like, actually play the game. I need to do the new events and stuff like that. I need to do the story. When I started playing, we only went up to chapter... Is it 13? The chapter right before Donald is a fucking Chad. And then I went through, like, 70% of the chapter where Donald is being a Chad, and never fucking finished it. So I haven't done even, like, I haven't done Yellen's stuff, I haven't done Parfait stuff either. Buy you for is expensive as hell? Yeah, that makes sense. Other ends? This way? Or do I have to, like, actually run down all this way? Max Reforge and Vest, level 90 ECB3 and all that jazz? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have any... do I seriously have to run all this fucking way? Wait, can I fly? Fuck you, okay. Wait. Fuck you, okay. Yeah, my Bai Yi is still... My boss Bai is still level 1, so, you know. I'm glad that the Reforges are very good, though, because that's really nice to do, especially for a standard banner character like Bai Yi. We love boss Bai. Yeah, I don't know if I actually have any built characters that are Reforged characters, though. Apparently I never got that. Oh. Cool. Now I have even more of these. And I already had a lot. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up burning some of these for Cantarella anyway. But yeah, I do have a lot of those currently. I haven't used any of the previous boxes either, so I got 31, which is not bad. Yeah, I started the game around 2.0. I dumped all my polls into S3 Shalom and S1 and S1 0. Never looked back. Real quick. I swear we'll do Woo content eventually. While it loads up. Okay.
I shall have no one
Oh shit, it's 5:44. I guess we can't do Cantarella's story. It's fine though. We have Cantarella and that's what matters.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Oh, fuck. I was one short. Are you fucking kidding me? We're just gonna look at my account real quick. And I've not wailed that hard on Path to Nowhere. There are certain patches where I've dropped a good amount because Path to Nowhere has like limited per patch really, really fucking good value packs. So I do buy some of those, and I'll probably buy like if I know something's coming up I want to get, I will like buy like the stuff you can get weekly and monthly for that to save up. But my 90 blocks with Reforge carries my account even harder now, though VB and Lab do still do a lot. Okay, good, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea how the Reforges are. I haven't even like looked into any of that because I've been kind of on like holding pattern on PTN for a while now.
I'm not pulling an all-nighter to write.
Okay, S0 Rahu, S3 Darren, S2 Darren, S3 Angel, S4 Shalom. I didn't actually even throw that many polls into Shalom, she just kind of gave me S4. Well, I guess more accurately, she gave me S3 and I kind of just said fuck it and went further. I think I dropped like 130 polls on Shalom, something like that. Music jump scare, so true. Yeah, Bianca is of course S1 because it's a huge spike for her. Raven is S3. Okay, I have just lost 50-50 for Raven like literally 3 times. I only ever pulled a single Raven. I adore Raven. J'adore Raven. She is one of my absolute favorite characters in the entire game. She is so my aesthetic. She is a very poetic, romantic goth like myself, but she's not very good anymore. She is good. Her ult is good. The issue is her ult has too high an energy cost. Her and Shalom both had that issue, where in terms of like meta competitiveness, especially for speedruns, they both just kind of fall off. Now, Shalom is you get Shalom and she'll just carry your account, period. Like, she is the comfiest character in the game. She can do whatever the fuck you need to clear content. But especially for like speedrun shit, she's just fallen off because her ult's too expensive. New characters just have cheaper ults, which allow you to do, like, LL bullshit. I actually don't have S1 Vitor Blue. Shit. I should have gone S1 Vitor Blue. It's such a big power spike. Why didn't I? She's kind of mid right now. S1 Vitor Blue is a massive power spike. Sadly, no S4 Duro. As funny as it would be to have S4 LL and Duro combo, I don't have that. Yeah, S1 0. Okay, Moore has been throwing herself at me. I threw a 10 pull and she gave me 2 copies. I threw like 30 more and she gave me another copy. The other 2 I got from losing 50-50. I don't know why Moore is fucking stalking me. I literally was trying to pull for like copies of Rise just because she looked funny. S1 Yin Yang, S1 Yelena, S1 Hestia because S1 is a noticeable spike. S2 LL, I did not buy enough of her from the shop to hit S4, because definitely S4 is like where you hit absurd speedrunner territory. S3 Serpent, S4 Adela. Is S4 like the big breakpoint one? I forget. S3 is, yeah, S3 is like the... Without S3, she doesn't really stand up to modern characters. S0, Drea, Irene is just Irene, unless she has a Reforge. Oh, it didn't Reforge her? Okay, you know, she's just still meh. Did Serpent get a Reforge? No. Hamel, Yugu, Owo, Sumere, Sean, Levy, Golan for, you know, bleeding. Weak spot team. S1 Mantis, Nox. Yeah, that's about it. S1 Graves. I really want to build funny Grave, Parfait, and Angeal team because Angeal is... Like I said, Diddy Night Song is fucking incredible. Diddy Night Song is fucking incredible. I want my Angeal to do funny carry things with multi-core. With multi-core break. Alright, anyway. How are you feeling about Duro X Ju Doomed Yuri? I don't know who you're referring to as you. Raven is good as an arcane crit in the flex slot. She's getting power crept there in like 2 months. Yeah, no, like the thing is like Raven's good as an amper. Raven's good as an amper. I think the big issue with things like speedrunning is you still have to wait for her to have enough energy, and speedruns kind of live and die on being able to just spam energy with S4 Duro and S4 LL doing their stupid bullshit, and using that to fund that plus some powers to fund yourself so you can kill things in less 9 seconds. But oh yeah, before she got sung pro'd. I don't know, because Yao literally becomes your daughter in her interrogation. So, like, the Yao Yuri is a little weird to me, because she literally becomes a child and like, Chief's daughter in the interrogation, because of the Phoenix Rebirth bullshit. But we're still talking, like, adult Yao from, like, way back in the day before she got sunkered. Oh yeah, hell yeah. 100%. The only issue I have with that is how it might affect Duro and Chief Yuri. Yeah, like very specifically the past life. Yeah, no, definitely. The past life 100%. I am not paying any fucking attention right now.
Astral modulation.
Know any content creators? Not really. Like I said, I mostly look at Sin and some other community resources. Although Daddy Robin might know some better ones, because Daddy Robin's like actually more involved in the community than I am.
Cadence.
Why am I like just mashing buttons? Irene is still collecting dust? Yeah. Sad, because way back in the day, Irene was kind of like Irene with her personal buff was kind of like one of the best ways to just clear BFL back in the day. But yeah. I have no idea what Eddie's Reforge is like, but Eddie was pretty okay back in the day when she released. Her main issue was her stupid RNG bullshit mechanics. I hope the Reforge makes that better, but I don't know. I mean, Bai Reforge is apparently absurd. Excuse us, Lorelei. Goodbye, Lorelei.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Fuck, I need more of these. Proceed. It does remove the RNG. Good. I mean, Eddie has the potential to be a pretty fun, to be a pretty strong character, so I hope the Reforge actually does her justice and gets her the numbers she should have. Or rather, the numbers a Reforge should give her. And that's not what I meant to do. Wait. Yes, okay. Oh god, there's just like the fucking, like, there's fucking woodier mushrooms, isn't there? There's like tiny patches of them fucking everywhere. Great.
Are we there yet?
They're like... Huh? Oh. Apparently my mic didn't pick off my scream there. It was a very high-pitched one. Oh, it's up there. Did I, like, have to flip things or something? Patinan's a bit stuff for content creators, but Eden Core Grace is really good. They also contribute to Sin. Hell yeah. Do I have to, like, rotate the world? I forgot how the fuck you do that. Oh, yeah, it does have an up symbol, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to rotate the world for this. I don't remember how to do that.
Prelude to arrival.
Is this a world rotator? I don't think it is. I don't remember. I don't remember this fucking area anymore. Nope, that's the fucking Majora's. That's the fucking Master Sword. Oh, there we go. We flipped the gravity. I didn't realize there was literally a fucking button for it in the bottom right. That didn't flip the gravity. Case in point, the anti-pulse guide you pulled was made by them. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. I think the only way to do this is to go to the fleur-de-lis fight, right? And then you enter, and then it enters in the world up, like in this side. Sure, I think, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, shit, anniversary is coming up in Path to Nowhere. I should probably farm up some pulls. Do you mean they're up there?
Prelude to arrival.
Bop. Guess we just stand here for a second and enjoy the beautiful visage of Furlova. Medium truly is premium. Where the fuck are these mushrooms? How can they be higher up than here? Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, that's where they are. Those are not higher up than here. Oh no! Why? The gravity is the wrong way? What have we done?
Prelude to arrival.
Yep, can't wall climb that. Great. No, I'm too I mean, I could just flip the gravity again, but I feel like this is doable. Wait, I can fly by them? Hold up. Shit. Thought I saw it let me fly by them there for a second. That's one. Should probably land so I have stamina real quick. This is content. I'm glad you're enjoying this bullshit. Why is every female pilot has like queen tag and mecha? Ah! Come on. Oh, I got that one. Okay, cool. There we go for Lova. There we go. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Ah. Okay, cool.
Prelude to arrival.
Let's go. Okay, come on. Yeah, yeah. And these ones? Oh, yeah. Ah! Damn it.
Prelude to arrival.
Okay, okay. Fuck. Mash F, mash F, mash F, mash F, let's go! This is not how you're supposed to gather these!
Prelude to arrival.
Shit, where are these ones? Oh, is that all of them? No, there's still a few left. What the fuck are they? Oh, there they are. There they are. Here we go. Got that one. And... damn it. Got that one. Let's go! Okay. This is so dumb. Definitely how you were supposed to do that. Promise. Oh yeah, there's some like right here, I think. Poor Zani is so also Rookshi deserves a massage. I volunteer. You truly are a kind soul.
Will the approaching sounds be? Ictus, ready. Heed the echoes.
I love that attack so much. Well, these ones aren't as funny to pick up. Oh, can't go that way. Okay, yeah. Oh, right here. Grab them over there. These are over here. Up here? Nope, down here. Grab this. Wait, is this enough? This might already be enough. Hey, let's go. It's enough. Although it was fun grabbing the upside down ones.
Now you've reached the sea's depths.
No ulterior motives? Oh, of course, you're just a very kind soul who is great at massage and would like to help someone who is just very tired and overworks.
The currents move slowly, and I long.
Let's see here. Oh, I guess Treasure is using it right now. I feel like I should just get a second one of these. Since what if I want to run a Treasure on the other side? Let's see, Midnight Veil. I guess, oh, you can also run Imperium Anthem, huh? I'd rather give Havoc damage amp, though, because she's the one amping for Lova. That's right, I was specifically saving that one for her. Canterella doesn't have some mechanic that makes it so that I would rather have her have crits damage, right? Crit increase, crit rate increase. Rochia's set is also Midnight currently. Because, as I understand, it's supposed to go... You go from Rochia, amplifies basic attack, into Hag Prime, then who then goes and boosts Frolova's damage, and then Frolova just does, and then Frolova's doesn't really help Rochia that much, but whatever. Ooh, my tummy is upset. It was perhaps a mistake for me to eat that room temperature pork that was sitting there for like 4 hours. I am a smart person sometimes. God damn it, out of fucking shell credits already. Hecate greets goddess of crossroads and magic. Also something about triplicates like Morrigan. Probably more, but it's 11 PM and I'm ahead of bed very soon. Okay, fair, Craphius. Yeah, I should probably... It's 6 AM. I should probably hop off pretty soon. But first, let's throw whatever... God fucking, I don't have any shell credits! Shell credits! I'll roll quick, too. Bop. And now we have a best team for best girl. Would I rather have Rochia in third? Sure. We have the Hag. The very intelligent and buxom Hag. And we have little Mamma Mia over here. Little short stack. A day off well spent. Truly just chilling. Hell yeah. I'm glad you got to relax, Dread. Test run? I've got to like actually build her first is the main issue. And I am a little concerned about having enough credits to do so. Oh my god, that already cost half of what I had. The age of 35 is in high demand. So true. We love hags on the Goondola. But that's also because a lot of us in the community are over 30. Hags, sir, those are your peers. Yes. We are hag-loving hags here. Let's throw that on. Just to have, like, the actual set bonus right now. Wait, I'm fucking stupid. You can't have two of the same echo. Been making use of the echo presets? I don't even know what you're talking about, Smile. I literally don't swap echoes. Like, I'm too lazy to swap echoes. I make personal echo sets for every character. So I don't use echo sets. I literally, every character I use has their own echoes equipped. Equipped with, like, the specific stat loadouts they need. Like, I don't share any echo sets. Every single one has their own individual set. Because I'm a psychopath. Most of my presets for Rover. Oh, fair. I don't use Spectral Rover, so I don't really use Spectral Rover anymore. I mean, I can for, like, funny Zani runs, but I kind of got that out of... I kind of got the, like, funny Zani runs, or Zani Rover runs out of my system when Zani came out. Bumble. Oh yeah, no, I know they're there, and then I kind of like started doing some, and then went, wait, I don't fucking feel like this, and just didn't. See? Okay.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Well, let's go grab these fleur-de-lis things. Mikarashi, temple equals 880 gems. You have 7k. Let's go. Okay, she has cosmic ripples on. Actually, now I'm thinking about, we have a 10 pull. I might as well build a second one of these because I might want to run 2 rectifier units. And I have a copy of everything ready. Well, nope. Oh my god, that was a weird camera jump. Okay.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
What the fuck is a rotation, Grim? I don't know what her fastest possible concerto rotation is. Why can't I find Woowa? There's Woowa. A guy I know, Grimrose, the theory crafter for Woowa and HSR on Pridwin, so I've seen his calcs before, and he's a cool guy. I trust his math and his testing. We chatted a bit back in 1.0 and 1.1. Mega controls won't be used at the end of the rotation and swap cancel, but some we use other times situationally. Yeah, makes sense. It's a very long animation. Intro skill, basic 3 skill, ultimates, heavy attack, skill, 3 basics, skill, echo, outro skill. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. And if you don't have your intro skill, I guess you just do a basic 3. You basic 1 through 3. Yeah, getting the 5 points of trance though. If you don't have intro, she's gonna have to do like an extra full basic 1 through 3 combo. Okay, that's pretty bog standard. Okay. Well, she won't be doing much damage, but it's kind of Frolova's show anyway, so... Actually, now I think about what the fuck is Richia's. I didn't really ever learn that much about these characters' rotations and stuff because they were literally the only characters I skipped. I own every Woowa character now. I do want to switch her to Abyss Surges at some point, but she doesn't have enough crit rate without the BP1 right now. But yeah, I know that people have varying opinions about Pridwin's Pridwin's tier lists and numbers and testing and like recommendations and stuff but I can't speak for other games, but I know Grim does specifically handle Woowa and ZZZ, so I trust those aspects. I trust those ones of Pridwin. Let's see, standard rotation. It's gotta be simple, boils down to building up 300 fantasy quickly via her intro, basic attack 4 and skill, spending it shortly after and finishing things off with her ultimates. Intro, basic 4. Cancel animation after 100 fantasy is gained using skill. Skill, 41, 2, 3. Ultimates, Comedia, Improviso. Echo, outro. I do not have S1. This is, of course, assuming outros, though. So for initial rotation, you basically just need to make sure you're building up full... make sure you're pulling up full Fantasia? Oh, fantasy. It's just fantasy. Aston Martin is doing a ZZZ collab? No fucking way. Well, I guess in this case I don't really... Nah! She interrupted the Mamma Mia! Oh, she doesn't have ult. Fuck.
Riptides claim you.
Do keep up. Ictus, ready.
Okay, well, this is a much more shortened version of her stuff. Because they already had outros ready.
Up we go, Pharaoh. Mamma mia, avanti, figurati. I'll warm up the crowd.
Oh, wait. No, alt first, then echo. Why did you do it that way? Whatever. That is not the person I was supposed to swap to. Okay. That was the very not correct way to do that, chat. Might as well just cash in all of those so we can just do this uninterrupted. Of course, Nika added booba veins. Yo, let's go!
Symphony of life.
Yeah, I guess this is just what you have to do for... I can't believe that just fucking parried her. Calculated, I swear. And Rashia doesn't have ult up. It's fine, we can just do counter now.
That tickles.
Shit.
In the whispers of sirens.
Yeah, figured that would happen.
On the shore.
Look at this show. Mamma mia, avanti. You're in my Ictus, ready. Where's Errol Stunt? Rejoicing. Mamma mia, avanti. Improv performance.
Didn't really need to do a full 3 again there, but it's fine.
Witness.
Why didn't I pop her ult before swapping off?
Unexpected plot twist.
Oh, this will be fun.
Mamma mia.
This team not being built is a bit of a struggle.
Ensemble. Preparatory beat. Begin.
How does she heal? Is it during this mode? I guess I'm not hitting anything, so I can't check if it's on that mode or not. This is not Mr. White. On the ZZ YouTube channel, some sort of teaser. That's actually fucking crazy. Okay.
Mamma mia, avanti. Figurati.
Surge of deep tides.
Okay, yeah, that does heal. Okay.
Seas venom.
An intriguing concerto. You're in my preparatory beat. I'll warm up the crowd. Heed the echoes. Symphony of chant. Songs of old. Errol Stunt.
Mamma mia, avanti, figuretti.
Time for some crowd work.
Surge of deep tides.
Ah, I didn't get to the funny for Loba thing. What was it again for Cantarella? I was making sure I want to make sure I'm doing a forte right. Yeah. Okay, you do skill first. Okay, yeah, that's what I was missing. Skill, 3 basic, and then forte skill. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, did I already kill her 3 times? Wait, should we already kill her 3 times, did we? Oh, well, I'm here now. Why not? Oh, I guess that's actually something I can do with Ashia. I can do a heavy attack charge up and then swap off it, and then quick swap her.
Figure out. Every story
Ow.
has
Yeah.
I'll warm up the
Try not to blink. Hey? Engulfed by sea's venom. Surge a deep tide. Quite the standard, I see. Oh, this will...
An intriguing concerto. The array cadence, halt. The soul never entombed. Arrow start.
Mamma mia! Aventi! Figuretti!
Improv performance.
I'll keep you company.
Okay, a little bit cleaner. Pretty sure we did all three of them already, right? Okay, okay, little cleaner that time. How are we gonna get more credits? How are we gonna quickly get more credits? Let's see here real quick. Tower Adversity still hasn't reset. Already did that, already did that. That's such a tiny amount of extra credits. Just break every breakable on the map. Hell no. 441 is optimal for those characters? Really? I might not be catching up on Discord before I crash one. Okay, cool. It's good seeing you, Crayfius. Appreciate it. Appreciate you helping us get the community's Cantarella. The Goondola's Cantarella. The Goonda's Uber Hag. And also for just hanging out as always. And for the neats, and for like the neat historical backgrounds on various Greek and Mesopotamian things and whatnot. And all the Ishtar shit, because I do not know enough stuff about Fate. Like, the Nasu verse is fucking insane. There is so much. But I do know that Mordred is best saber and I will die on this hill. Ratchet and Clank? Mordred? No, Mordred from the fucking anime that Alstafo is in. Son of King Arthur, the man. Mordred. Red Saber. Which saber? You mean Saber of Red or Red Saber? Red Saber. Oh, Saber of Red. Which Saber of Red? But yeah, Mordred personally. No, they break everything on the map. Oh, the Ratchet and Clank thing. Yeah, gotcha. Yep, pretty much. Get like 5 credits at a time. That'll add up eventually. Smile. Have I cashed out everything I can from various shops? Oh, nope, wrong one. The fuck do you go to see the... Why can't I remember how you do this? Select tower. Is it in the... Do I have to be in the tower to check the shop? I don't have to be in the tower to check the shop. Am I crazy? No, it is in that store. This is a different tab. Secret is best saber. Man literally gave us out to see. I mean, fair. But Mordred is Mordred. Okay. Here. Store. I can't remember how you get to the fucking store. You spend things like adversity currency and whatnot. Dude went to chill peace out. True. Everdado Bank Exchange? I'm pretty sure I bought all the things from there. Now, I could use these to get shell credits, but it feels kind of dumb because you can also get sealed tubes from these. Which is much rarer to get than shell credits, because events give you shell credits out the ass. I just, you know, built 3 characters this patch. Yeah, I'm like... I like fucking crazy? How do you get to that? How do you get to the shop where you spend your like your tower currency? You gonna buy credits with the cheaper cars? Oh wait, shit, you're right. I always forget to do that. Thank you, Caldrith. I didn't forget to do that. I already did that. If we're talking about like the unlimited ones, but I mean I can still get these. As to make sure I don't, you know, fuck over my ability to get all of this shit later. Need 800 for that. Need, why is it 7? 49, 49, 98. So just 98, or just say 150. So we need 1500 plus another 800. So I'll just buy like fucking 2k. Nice cozy mill. All right. I have so many of those saved up because I don't normally do that. Fuck it. That's right. I was just gonna actually use some of my packs. I have so many goddamn supply packs for this. Let's go ahead and pop 20 of these. I want to keep some, though, just in case. Because I'm one of those, but what if I need it later, motherfuckers? Grim, what is upgrade priority? Grim, how do I do this? Grim, how do I do that? Forte, Liberation, Resident Skill. Cool. Pretty sure I have a second kind of those packs. Pretty sure. You're not going to just upgrade everything except intro? Yeah, it's more a matter of me being able to afford things right now. So right now I'm prioritizing. I am going to 10, 10, 10. I'm just 10 everything. Like, I just like 10ing everything for characters I like. Like, even though they're fucking useless, I just 10 everything. Which is probably part of the reason why, I guess I never did for Phoebe. Which is part of the reason why I say that, like, oh, really? I never did for Camellia? Oh, I guess a normal attack literally doesn't exist, but... like, this is literally not for her vine attacks. This is only for her ground attacks. Her forte is where her, like, her aerial or her vine attacks come from. Get the event, squeeze dry, last second down, and now time to do other gacha things. Let's go! It's probably too many, actually, but whatever. I have way too many of those things. Let's just go ahead and open up. Let's grab 6 of these. Leave a nice crispy 25. But yeah, this also might be part of the reason why I say that it's very tight if you want to keep up with new characters, because I do like the 10 things. But there's also a lot of characters I haven't, like a lot of the 4 stars I haven't really leveled up that much stuff for them, so... I think this might be the last load of these I have, like last type of these. Let me check real quick. I don't want to burn all of them if that's the last kind I have. Where are you? Am I crazy? Up here. Okay, yeah, that is actually the last kind of them. So let's go ahead and open these. That is a lot more of these than I thought I had. Okay.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Wait, shit, do I need... Yeah, I need purples here. I guess open more purples later. I could figure out or count how many of these I need, but I don't feel like it, so we're doing this instead. Let's open up one more of these. Last one.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Purification. Let's upcraft this shit. Okay. We can leave the rest for... Oh my god, that's like exactly enough monies. No more monies left. We're out of monies. This is the new time for stream. Blame Kuro for special program timing. So true. I salute those who stayed in Teyvat. Oh, cool new smile bits. Oh, yeah. Wait, she doesn't have echoes. She's not going to do any fucking damage. One sec.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Let's see. For now... What am I doing? And I fail. For now, we yoink Rachia's stuff. What am I doing? Just flip that. Okay. And then we just give Rachia... I don't fucking know. Sure. The important part is to have the midnight set on Cantarella to buff Frolova anyway right now. I don't have a spare Havoc piece, do I? I guess since I'm running a weird mix set anyway, it doesn't really matter what this last one is. Sure. Okay. What a strange set I have for her right now. Wait. Okay, gotta swap that one as well. Okay, cool. Normal person, very practical Rachia set. Mamma mia, it's a 2-2. Absolute mamma mia. Why can't I use... Kuro, why can I still not use my fucking pre-made teams in here? Cordova. Cantarella, Rachia.
Cadence, hold.
Well, so much for that plan.
Mamma mia, avanti. Improv performance. I want the crowd.
into the endless deep. That tickles.
Well, that was not done correctly.
An intriguing concerto. Ictus, ready. Preparatory beats, begin. Chant, songs of old.
Then Richia, basic 4, skill, Mamma Mia, Avanti, Figurati. That's not the right time to do that. Why did I echo before ult?
Feel the tide fall.
Oh no, she doesn't have enough. Oh no, she doesn't have enough things for ult.
Quite the standard, I see. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Annihilation. Ictus, ready. Preparatory beats, begin. Witness, blossoms in wilt. Aerial stunt. Mamma mia.
Finished him, Prolova. Fuck, I thought I would kill him. Damn it.
Meaningless rumble.
Very unclean, not built team. Still plenty of time left. One of my favorite bosses, moving free asteroids. So true.
Symphony of life. Can't lose the rhythm.
Fuck it, we'll do it early.
Mamma mia. Improv performance.
I'll keep you company. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
An intriguing concerto. Life or death, no alternative.
What? Did I just get knocked out of my fucking forte? Okay, that kind of fucks us up a lot.
Mamma mia, avanti. The world is our stage.
Yeah, the rest of the team not doing much damage is kind of hurting the clear time for that.
Sink into the endless deep. To sunken depths.
Ensemble. Tempest show. Preparatory beats, begin. Witness, blossoms in wilt.
Okay, Richia, intro attack. Normally I do a basic, but we can just do this because I already have stacks built up for some reason. Alt. Echo swap. 1, 2, 3, skill. Skill. Huh, I don't actually, so you don't actually burn all the stacks for her fastest concerto rotation, do you? Interesting. For her fastest concerto, you don't actually burn all your stacks, you just leave with 2 stacks left. Which can definitely speed things up for the second rotation. Fuluma doesn't really have a limit to her, she feels good to use it. Yeah, no, since she has her own, like, non-energy based alt system, she's purely limited by how quickly you can build stacks. Which, because of swap canceling for her, is very fast, and you can shortcut into her basic 3 out of not even like, you don't even have the intro, just swapping into her. The only reason I didn't, there was one time there in the rotation where I didn't do basic 3 immediately, it's because I swapped her for Lobo before she left field. So, I swapped a bit too fast. Try to do that one a little cleaner first.
of life. Unexpected plot twist. A turn of events.
Wow, okay, they knocked her out of it. They knocked her out of her skill somehow. I can't believe that attack doesn't have super armor.
You're in my way, symphony of life. Can't lose the rhythm. Unexpected plot twist. Mamma mia, avanti, figurati.
Think about the first rotation. She builds up so much concerto. You don't even have to really bother building up extra stacks. Like, just like...
Cadence, point.
Should probably just do this, right?
Mamma mia.
Like, it should be enough.
For some crowd work.
I'll keep you company. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Do keep up. Preparatory beats. Begin. Tempest show.
Wait, what am I doing? I have Risen skill up.
Heed the echoes. The soul never entombed. Arrow stunt. Up we go, Caro. We'll improvise. Mamma mia, avanti, figurati. The world is our stage. I'll warm up the crowd.
I'll keep you company. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Annihilation.
Okay, that's way too slow. There's no reason to do it that way. Oh no, it's because she's aerial that doesn't work, huh?
Whales rejoicing.
Yeah, that was incredibly inefficient.
The soul never entombed.
Okay, I'm seeing where I'm fucking up now.
Mamma mia, avanti. Improv performance.
Sink.
Yeah, you could do a rotation really fucking fast. Okay. This is a fun team. I need to work more quick swap stuff into it because you don't really have to do it all like that. Richier's really nice for clearing mobs though. Like, it's so cozy being able to just group mobs constantly like that.
B-ray preparatory beats. Begin. Unexpected plot twist. Improv performance.
Probably just do this, right?
Mamma mia.
Take a breath and right here. Sink into the endless deep.
Whoops.
Oh, this will be
an accompaniment. Life or death, no alternative. Chant songs of old.
So I went to Regia. Intro, basic force spin. Oh, the fucking spin failed. Charge attack. Mamma mia. Aventi. The great dodgy hits.
The world is our stage. I'll
take a breath and right here. Feel the tide engulfed.
Yeah, I still have extra stacks left from last thing. This time is the thing. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. Pop that.
Annihilation. Symphony of life.
What am I doing? She has to stay on her, or she just dropped the buff. Okay, that's a little annoying for this rotation. Like, Frolova dropping the buff on intro is a little annoying. How do I deal with that? Because you can't, like, do quick swap stuff to... You can't do quick swap stuff to, prep her with extra stacks there. Because she does her little intro drop, so you're kind of forced to do 2 full basic strings, which sounds like a pain in the ass. Why do outro buffs drop on swap? Chacona or M2 card? Chacona, personally. I would always prefer to get a new character, especially one that enables wait, you don't have Chacona and you have M1 card Thea or Kathethia, get Chacona. She enables Kardathea so much. You can't even really use Kardathea that effectively in Whimpering Waste without Chacona. If you love Kardathea enough to get M1, get Chacona so you can enable her to be in her best team. Let's reset that. Just get a much better feel for a team when I fight multiple kinds of enemies against them. Gotta get a feel for tempo and like where I have to be careful about certain things or what I have to, all the little adjustments I have to make based on the kits and whatnot.
Cadence, halt. Mamma mia, Avanti, symphony of time for some crowd work. I'll walk up the crowd.
Try not to be sleep.
Yeah, you can do that part really quickly. Then hold charge, skill, basic 1, 2, 3, skill, pop that, do that.
Join me in accompaniment.
Double skill,
Life
charge
or
attack.
death, no alternative.
Oh my god, you're still fucking alive?
Songs of
How?
aerial stunt. Tornado nuclear. Mamma mia, Avanti.
God, how you're just barely short.
I'll warm up the crowd.
That is not the button I meant to press. Fuck.
Performance.
Try not to blink.
Oh my gosh, she's just barely short of her ult. What? Okay, she needs more ER apparently.
By sea's venom. Surrender to it. Riptides claim you.
I feel nothing. Where this changes nothing. The soul.
Oh my god, this is so unclean.
Aerial stunt. Mamma mia, Avanti. Figure out. The world is our stage. I'll walk.
Take a breath and right here. Surge of deep to sunken depths.
Oh, I can make up for lost energy by doing my rotation this way instead, though. Still ends up with the same thing regardless.
Annihilation.
Okay, that's not too bad actually. I mean, it's still ideal for her to not need the ER, but that definitely helps make up for some of it. Mr. Headpoet bought it. It is right. It's truly a tragedy. Wait, is she rerunning? I wasn't paying that much attention to the reruns, honestly, because I own every character now.
You're in Ictus, ready. Mamma mia, Avanti. Symphony of life. Improv performance. I'll
Take a
warm up the
breath
crowd.
and right here. Engulfed
Okay, ult,
by
charge attack,
sea's venom.
skill, 1, 2, 3, skill.
Sunken depths.
Might as well just pop the rest there real quick.
Oh, this
Do keep up.
Ah, I fucked up. Oh, no, we're good.
Heed the echoes. Witness blossoms in wilt.
Salted Red Chia, basic attack, spin, mamma mia, avanti, figurati, ult.
The world is our stage.
Echo, swap. Ooh. Don't have ult yet, so we can just do this. Never mind, we can't do this. That was not enough to get ults. Fucking kill me.
sink.
Those first 3 4-day basics were not enough for ults. Great.
Annihilation. Thus you fall. Life or
That's a little weird and annoying, but it is what it is.
A chant. Songs of old. Aerial stunt. Tempest show.
Oh fuck, I didn't do the basic 4 off the intro. I'm throwing. Yeah, no, sad. Oh, that's through so hard.
Feel the tide turn.
Bonk. Yeah, that was not very clean, but it's also a bit hard to do this cleanly since Cantarella doesn't have enough ER. Because Cantarella is kind of classic. It's kind of historically known to be bad at generating energy, especially for teammates. But that doesn't matter with Frolova. And I guess Rachia just builds her ult really quickly. She doesn't have very high energy costs. Definitely seems like they designed that around these they had made these design decisions around the team being together. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, nope. Gotta dodge that. Fuck.
I'll keep you company. Sink into the endless deep. That tickles.
Do keep up.
Oh my gosh. The follow-up came out really slowly for some reason. Hit lag maybe?
Symphony of the soul, never entombed.
The fact that my echo was up there means that our rotation was really fucking slow. Mamma mia, hit you in the face, motherfucker. Pound his face in. Hello? Thank you?
Engulfed by sea's venom.
Oblivion. Thus meaningless rumble. Where's rejoicing? Chant. Songs of old. Aerial stunt. Unexpected plot twist.
Bonk. I love that I can sort the Frolova to just dunk them right at the end. It feels really good to finish that way. Okay, yeah, no, this team's a lot of fun. This team's a lot of fun. I'm still not the biggest fan of Hypercarry, but at least Hypercarry with this team, the rotations are pretty clean and fast. And, like, Frolova has good quickswap windows, Rachia has okay quickswap windows, Cantarella doesn't have dick all for quickswap windows, like, she needs to stay on field for a full rotation anyway, so it's not really missing that much with that. Yeah, I guess I could do a little bit more quickswap stuff between Rachia and Frolova while they're building up. Well, no. Don't even on the first rotation. Second, after you do the first rotation, Frolova's basically hard locked into... Actually, I think I'm doing this in the wrong fucking order to begin with. Right, I remember Grim mentioning that you should be popping Frolova at the very beginning and then doing the rest of the rotation. Which makes sense. Frolova can pop her stuff very quickly. So be more like this.
Thus, you for preparatory beats.
We can just swap to we can swap to Rachia real quick, do like a little charge attack, and that skips the basic 3. Pop that. That wasn't as fast and clean as I would want it.
Chant. Songs of old.
But now we can do this, which makes Rachia's rotation so much easier. Mamma mia, Aventi, Figuretti. There we go. Resident skill into ults. Charge attack. Skill. Basic 1, 2, 3. Oh, we didn't get the third one off because of that. Ults. Skill buff. Oh, dodge that. That preps that. Pop, 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 pop.
Rejoicing. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Swap off. Intro basic point. No, it missed! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, I thought I double dodged that. Oh, okay. We go again. Whoop.
Thus, you're in my way. Life or
Bonk,
death,
bonk, pink,
no
pink, bonk.
alternative. The soul,
Ults.
never entombed.
Regia. Spin. Mamma mia. Eventi. Figuretti. Ults. Oh my god, that's so spread out. Cantarella. Resident skill ults.
Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Charge attack. Skill. Basic 1, 2, 3. Skill. Pop that, pop that. Swap here.
Erase.
Dodge that. Let's me prep this. Basic attack. Charge.
The echoes.
Ult.
Chant. Songs of old.
Regia. Basic 4. Skill. Try to dodge his stuff with the Mamma Mia. Ult. Echo swap. Oop, dodge, ult.
Sink into the endless.
Might as well pop Resident Skill for the extra damage. Resident Skill, basic 1, 2, 3. Resident Skill. Pop that, land on the ground. Echo, 1, 2, 3.
Absolute.
Okay, yeah. It seems pretty clean. This seems pretty clean. It's I think some part of what makes this team kind of fun is that when you try to get their rotations on the field off, you're actively, like for Furlova and Richia, you're actively fishing for dodge counters because Furlova builds her stack so much faster if she dodge counters because her dodge counter skips immediately into basic 3, which is when what lets her like prep her follow-up attacks. And also you kind of can make the choices with Furlova whether you want to go for resident skill or basic attack follow-up attacks. Basic attack ones are better for single target. Follow-up, the resident skill ones have grouping built in, so they're better for enemies. That being said, the damage difference isn't that high, and it seems like it takes longer after basic 3 to do the basic version. So it might just be better to do resident skill faster, actually. Let me check that real quick. Oh my god, you can do that before it comes up? That's so funny. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like I have to wait till she falls on her knees. 1, 2, 3. But I can immediately do a resonance skill. I think that's better. You just have to be careful not to cancel on accident. But that's so much faster.
No alternative. Chant. Songs of old.
Basic 4. Resonance skill. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figuretti ult. Echo swap. Basic attack. Skill ult.
Into the endless deep.
Charge attack. Resonant skill 1, 2, 3. Resonant skill 1, 2 again just for a little extra damage. Oh shit. Dodge counter. Resonant skill. Charge. Oh! Whoop. Pop that. Ult. That was not that clean. I accidentally dodged before. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Fuck you, monkey. Dodge the basic 4. It's gonna hurt my... Whoop. Okay, we're good now. The dodge counter got enough concerto energy.
I'll keep you company. Try not. Sleep in the whispers of silence.
Charge attack. Right click. 1, 2... Oh, no, right click. Sorry. Resident skill. Bop, bop. Drop full over on them. Pop that. Spin. 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 Yeah, no. This team is pretty clean, and Flova does a dickload of damage. Augusta, Carlotta, Shorekeeper, then Feet, Chacona. Oh, Carlotta and Shorekeeper were on the same banner. I didn't realize they're on the same banner. Okay. Do the free 20 posts before Augusta banner ends? Good question. Probably? Fuck, this team is really fun to play. I'm not just saying that because I love Frollo, but it seems like each of like the rotations in the hypercarry are actually interesting. A lot of the other characters doesn't feel very interesting trying to get the hypercarry stuff off. Because like even with Rachia, who is very like simple in what she wants to do with her rotation, like using your Mamma Mia's to try to get around people and like dodge attacks is pretty fun.
Why not savor this?
And I guess Kazura is fun just because you can animation cancel so much shit in her kits to make her rotations faster. For Lova, you're trying to actively fish for dodge counters so you can just pop your shit faster. Yeah, that's so much faster. Like, you have to like fucking wait so long to do the basic attack follow-up when you do like a basic 3 combo for it. Is that an option? I think so. Still seems slower than using Resonance skill, and like the damage difference is not that big. Where's the scaling for this one? Low attack, crash movement, and fate finality, and yeah, Murmurs of Haunting Dream. Yeah, so I forget what the total multipliers are for this. Let's calculate really fast. 7.88 times 4 plus 117.83. Oh. 83 times 3. 504, 50501. God, that's a really high fucking multiplier. For something that takes so little time to do. Like, access. 6.41 plus 324.82. That's not right, is it? Why did I do 324 times 8 times 4? What am I doing? Clear. Okay, let's do that one again. That is not correct. I might need sleep. This is not plus the 92. What the fuck is the... Okay. 23.21. Why can't I do this? Why can't I hit the correct buttons? Plus 46.41 plus 324.82 times... Oh, just times 1. I think I'm hitting the wrong key. It was 12:01 a.m. Sunday. 3121 times 4. I'm hitting the wrong key, that's why. 46.41 plus 324.82. 464.07 versus 37.88. Times 4 plus 117.83 times 3. Yeah, so divided by 464.07. It's 9% more damage. It's 8.82% more damage. That is so worth speeding this up. Like, you have to wait for a while to be able to do that one. Versus this. Contact immediately. Resident skill. Basic attack. And then either fish for a dodge counter or 1, 2, 3 again. Resident skill. Bam. Yeah, that's so worth losing 8%, like 9% fucking damage on that hit. I'm gonna go now. Bed calls. Yeah, I need to go to sleep too. It's fucking 7 AM over here. Okay. It has been a lot of fun, everyone. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Agrafius, for helping the community get our Uber Hag, our Cantarella, so that we could have the perfect team for our Frolova. My heart will never go on. But it is very late because I started streaming. Really, it's only been like a 5.5 hour stream, which is way shorter than normal. But we also started at like 1:30 my time because I was having difficulties with my vision and stuff earlier today. Alright, anyway, it's been great. Have a great night, everyone. Good night, Cup Noodles, Dread, Niraj, anyone else who is in chats and hanging out. Also, if you aren't already a part of the community and you want to hang out because you thought that things were really cool or you enjoyed your time in here, there's a link to the Goondola To Gacha Hell, our Discord server for the community, in the description. Just look down. Okay, bye.